It don't seem right. If you don't love me, won't you tell me tonight? I can't stand holding on to a dream I can't have. You're too loose to get tight. I want to love you, I guess I always will. But when I leave you, well, you know the way I feel. I can't stand holding on to a girl I can't love. You're too loose to get tight.
At least I knew it was a lie. She's not very bright, but Jenny's alright. She tries, but then she gets tired. She tries to hide, but Jenny's alright.
stop. Don't wait for her to kill you. Don't wait for her to kill you. Don't wait for it to stop. It won't ever stop. It won't ever stop. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you go under. Don't go round in endless worries. Just gather your senses and never let her, never let her. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you go under. Don't go round in endless worries. Just gather your senses and never let her. Wait, stop, rethink someone did. Stop, don't wait till she's killed you. Don't wait till she's killed you. Don't wait for it to stop. We don't have much time. Running out of time. Don't go round in endless worries. Your lack of faith makes you.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the final round of Role Playing Unlimited for 2024. Sunday night here is going to kick it off with Session 7, and they will be the first of our 6 tables to complete their year journey here at Role Playing Unlimited. Thank you so much for joining us here this evening. I am your host, Tragically HP, coming to you live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. And wishing you, as always, a wonderful evening, a fantastic weekend, and many smiles wherever you may happen to be joining us from. And we're going to jump right into things here. And, yeah, I guess we'll see where this session takes us.
Little pig,
Hello.
let me in.
Good evening. Hello, everybody.
What it is, mother trucker?
We just calling people truckers now? Okay, I get it.
I guess so. I'm still waking up here myself. It's been a weird energy day. I don't know.
Good. We were just talking about downtime shit.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what happened at some point during like noon today. I became convinced that today was Saturday. And as the day ticked on, it wasn't until a couple hours ago that I was like, wait a minute, it's Sunday. I have a stream tonight. I'm running a game tonight, and I am not as prepared as I should be.
Better not be Saturday. I don't want to go. I don't want to go back to work.
I saw the posting that you had said that every table only has one game left.
Yes.
Does that include us, or do we have another one on the 24th?
This is the final game for this table right here. You guys are the first one to have your final game of 24.
Okay. I wasn't sure if there was going to be a second one in November or not.
That is a negative. You guys will be the maybe the first ones back when we come into 25. But yeah, this is the final session here, as posted in the bi-weekly seating channel. Everything is as organized as I can make it. If you look at the most recent one, it only has Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. The final session of the year will be November 21st, Thursday evening.
Oh, okay.
Okey-dokey. That makes sense. I was just double checking.
Absolute. Yeah, and then when we get to 2025, the Sunday 2, the Wednesday, and the Sunday 1 will catch up with their 8th sessions right there.
So I've still got one more session for Thursday then.
That is correct. Yeah, the final session will be the 21st.
Okay, I'll be sure to let my mom know that.
Cool. Because yeah, once we get past the 21st, we're now on the weekend before Thanksgiving here, and I know people's schedules are going to start getting pretty crazy. My anniversary with my wife is that weekend. My mom's birthday is that week of Thanksgiving week. Of course, Thanksgiving itself. And that's just on my side of the table. So I know everybody else is going to have stuff going on as well. So That is why we're calling it a little earlier than initially anticipated.
Valid.
That is
Also,
okay.
happy anniversary.
Thank you kindly. It'll be our sixth married and our 15th together.
Jeez, wow.
Haha, I win. 17 married and 19 together.
Awesome.
Oh boy.
Fun fact, I'm getting married soon, and I'm excited.
Woo! Congratulations!
Oh, congrats.
Congratulations.
Yay!
Which of these mini coalescence backup and everything am I supposed to click? I've forgotten.
Just roll a d20 and join whichever one seems right.
Listen.
If we are not there, then you're in the wrong page.
As soon as you load it and you scroll up and you see a Ballard surrounded by zombies, you're in the correct one. Then again, that should probably be any of the Sunday G2 ones.
Oh yeah, we are all here inside the Riverside Casino now. It is Coalescence Sunday 1 and 2. No deprecated, no legacy backup, nothing, no extra verbiage. It should just be Coalescence Sunday 1 and 2 is the game page.
Here.
And here we have our setup where we left it off last time. We've got our initiative already set in play here. And, oh boy. Oh. Alright. Hopefully our energy level will jump up here with us in the as the session progresses. But yeah, definitely make sure to check our initiative tracker here. Make sure that your character is reflected in there. Some of you, I had to go back a month or so to find the last initiative you rolled because we are in the same combat. So for Rala and Priyu, that would be the case. Your initiative values are actually from sometime back in October, possibly even September. And Greya, her initiative is from a couple sessions ago. I'm not sure why Priyu is flying across the map outside of her turn. Get your ass back onto the stairs.
I was going back because I remember when I was here, I was standing right in front of this little door right here, but I guess I have been flung outside with the weight of all of that rush of blood, like from The Shining.
Yes, indeed. Actually, I think what happened is your character was on the ghost layer and people kept stepping on her and I couldn't find where she was at, so I moved her out there for ease of location.
I guess I was
I
just.
love that implication.
I guess I was just keeping watch on the door then.
Yep, you still had not yet made your way inside the casino. I think you were at ground level as well, had not actually flown inside. Just keep in mind, we are in initiative here, so nobody should be moving their tokens or taking actions until your turn comes up.
Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Jax's hit points are off. So should I?
Mine were as well. I had to refresh.
If your character's leveled up since the last time you played, that would be why. You should be able to make those adjustments on your token yourself.
Got it, thanks.
Yes, indeed.
All that time, Rala's been reading Of Mice and Men.
And, yeah, hopefully...
That's not how it was supposed to go!
Yes, indeed.
How did Rala get my book out of my bag?
I have no idea. Just joking.
And, yeah, hopefully we have enough time here in our session tonight so that we don't have to do any prodding to get us to where we need to be before the session closes out tonight and we close out 2024. But in the event that happens, possibly be prepared for a bit quicker second half here, depending on how our first half goes. But Greya, you have got the top spot in the turn order. We have a lot of dead zombies around your location, and we can clearly hear and to an extent see that the combat has spilled out here to the north into the casino floor. So you've got the top spot and go right ahead.
Alright, well I see that there's a zombie who's just about dead right there in front of two people. Guess I'll just go ahead and go in for a kill steal.
Take him out, please.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And then I'll just go for...
If you can move one more square over, you'll have a loose flank. There you go.
Okay, well, let's get this ball rolling and see if we are going to survive or be eliminated. We will remain with 1 hit point. So you basically came up, hit her right in the head, and she kind of turned around like, "Rah!" And yeah, we're still good.
I punched her in the back of the head and then just like turned her head around like in a cartoon because she's a zombie. She adhered to the cartoon physics of turning her head around like 180
I
degrees.
love.
What the?
I love that visual.
So now her head's on backwards. All right, actually wait, hang on.
The Wayans brothers. There's more?
Oh yeah. Flurry of blows.
How dare you?
There we go.
Just gonna go aura.
Oh man, I was all prepared to move on and like survive, and now I gotta roll 2 more saving throws.
How dare.
Damn.
Oh my god, and we made both saving throws, so you just hit this bitch 3 times in the head, almost like dug your fingers into the brain socket there to destroy her, and she's still just like, I'm fine.
Oh my god.
I visualize one of those guys with those speed bags, the punching bags.
He also
Yeah.
unfortunately rolled a 1 on both of the
I
damage
know,
dice.
he rolled minimum damage on all 3 attacks. I was like, is that a glitch, or did you in fact roll 5 damage for each time? And yep, that's what happened.
Well, I'm a goblin, so I can't necessarily reach her head without jumping. So it's more like it's more like Raiden punching Senator Armstrong. Anyways, that'll end my turn.
Alright. Gonna need to give this goblin a pogo stick. Okay. Pogo, pounce! Tongue-in-cheek, who will be affectionately referred to in short going forward as Tick. Let's see, what are we gonna do? I guess, we'll see if this zombie can survive. Well, shit, I've got one of my own right here, so I guess we'll focus on that one.
It's funny you say tick because you remember I was talking about the epic boons when I was trying to select mine. If I was going to take the hit points one, I was going to call my character the Tick.
Frick. Yeah, I guess, Tick neglected to bring a melee weapon. So yeah, we're just going to blast this zombie point blank range and hope for the best, and that is not the best. That is a missed attack, so we're going to pass it over to Jax right over here.
Oof.
Alright. So I see one north-ish of Jax, and then... Oh yeah. So Gray and all those guys are taking care of their own. So is there indeed one north, I guess, west of Jack? Hello?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's standing on top of a dead one, but yeah, this one is still very much active.
Alright, so going to use Great Weapon Master now, since he's on that. So, smack it 1.
Great weapon, master! Master!
Okay, that doesn't work.
Yeah, unless you want to give yourself advantage, that's going to whiff.
Yeah, might as well. I'll do that.
Alright, what is...
So it's 23, with,
Does the Great Weapon Master subtract from your attack and add to damage, or am I thinking of something different?
that is correct.
It does. It takes
The
5
correct
away from
file.
the attack and adds 10.
Yeah, I guess I'm
Wait, 10?
in hovering over the attack result. I'm not seeing where it has -5. I can definitely see the Great Weapon Master where it added 10, but if you hover over the 11 and the 15, everything is just plus, 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 plus.
That's strange. I have the -5 Great Weapon Master Global Attack modifier checked off.
Weird.
You see? If you look at the character sheet, it's already checked off, so it's good work.
Yeah, that's very weird, because, yeah, looking at the math here, it does add up. 7 plus 4 plus 3 plus 1 is 15, and there's no subtraction having been accounted for there.
Do you want me to check and uncheck it and then roll?
Yeah, let's try that again. Let's see if it'll pop this time.
Okay, I've unchecked it. All right, I'm gonna roll. Disregard it.
All right.
All right, so that's without.
Okay, and still reads true, no subtractions.
Yeah, now I've checked it.
There it is. See, now it shows the -5 right there in the attack roll, whereas it did not before.
All right, I'm gonna spend the hero point and see if the.
Beautiful.
So it would have been a 15. So let me.
Correct. So that gets dropped down to a 10 with the -5. So you're looking to get a 4 or better on your hero point, which you did. So yes, 23 damage. And what is the damage? The dragon breath type. Oh, did I cut out there? What's the elemental damage type?
Yeah, I think. Oh, it's elemental. I guess. How about? I guess thunder is elemental. Or actually, is lightning elemental?
It is.
Okay,
Lightning and thunder are both elemental. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't realize it was to be elemental, but that makes sense. Okay. Yep.
Well, we've got
a
slight chance to make our saving throw here. That is a far cry from what we needed, so that zombie has been eliminated.
Woo!
And then he's gonna move. Oh, actually, you know what? With the glaive, he can reach the zombie. Nah, you know what? Tongue-in-cheek needs help, so he'll move.
That was like a bad video game glitch in that effect. Like you rolled your attack and then the game froze and like the math was like slowly loading above your character before finally, boom, and then the zombie just dies.
And Jax is like, whoa, what the fuck? All right. Then Polar Mastery, same kind of thing. With the zombie near tongue-in-cheek.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna spend the inspiration to get that crit.
What was the difference between this and the first attack? Did you use 2 different polearms?
No. Oh, you know.
One is the butt end of the polearm, I believe, isn't it?
Yeah, and weird.
That's what the. Okay. So the final attack there is with the hilt.
Yeah, exactly. But it says radiant here. It should be lightning. So let me change that.
Okay, cool. So we're looking at. It's actually going to be 11, 24, 34 damage. All right.
Damn.
We'll take it. Yeah, your critical modifiers are not showing up there as they should, but I just kind of eyeballed it and maxed them out, and there we go. Bleeder is in big demand. Everybody wants Bleeder at their table. That's right.
Let's see. I think he's gonna move past tongue-in-cheek just to offer another potential target, because I think he can take it. Is there space there?
There is. You're pressed up against the railing, but there is enough room for you to stand in there. No problem.
Okay, good. And then end turn. Thank you.
Alright, well, let's head back upstairs here. If you're not watching on the stream, this area is about to be pitch black for you, as crazy-ass Blake Barrington and Lucy have made their way up the elevator shaft to the second level of the hotel. They have smothered themselves in zombie carcass and are using that to gain advantage on their stealth rolls to try to navigate this hallway of the undead.
Tasty.
Alright. They already stepped into this room here and apparently did not find what they were looking for. We'll take a quick peek here with Lucy. Actually, I guess Blake is the only one with vision. But yes.
As someone who's played the Walking Dead Telltale games, I know this tactic all too well.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I agree.
Oh my god. Me and my sister actually went through those games this year.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
My
games.
partner had never played those games before, and I made him play this most recent time, and it was so hard to not backseat game.
My god, we got so attached to those games, honestly. Especially Season 2. Freaking Season 2!
Yeah, absolutely. But man, they did not hold up as well as I thought they would, like, gameplay-wise. They're a little buggy.
Just a skosh. I think I brought it up last time we were playing this. The first season of that game had a heavy influence on the Agent Orange campaign that we're kind of playing now. It actually began in 2013, but it's a decade in progress, and now we've mixed it in with our D&D stuff. Alright, so Blake is moving, and... Alright, we will... Bonus action, cunning action for an additional move here. We are moving very slowly. We will object interaction, open this door up. Take a peek inside. Well, carpet's a little dirty, but otherwise all looks okay. And I think we'll just skip Ballard's turn here for a briefest of seconds so that we are not bouncing back and forth. We'll have Lucy take her turn. Also 15 and 30 as she continues moving through. And yes, that will now bring us over to this nastiness where Ballard is completely surrounded by a bunch of zombies. Probably better equipped to handle it this time than we were back in session 2 or 3, whenever that was.
Oh dear lord.
Yeah,
oh my god.
I had to use a wish card to get me and Shags out of it. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. One less round of rage. You are still grappled by the one that has pressed itself on top of the slot machine here. And otherwise, yeah, you got a bunch of them around you.
Would I have any advantage of attacking him since he's, like, on the slot machine, or is it just a normal attack against him?
It goes both ways. Anytime one of them is grappling you, they will have advantage on their future attacks, but they are willingly bringing you closer, so likewise you get advantage to attack them.
Okay, so I would have advantage. Okay. So then, yeah, I might as well just smack the ever-living shit out of him.
Okay.
Did I just smack his head off? Is that what I did, or?
Let's see here. 37. Yes, indeed.
Did you say 37?
In passing. That would be a.
I don't even think that was the right attack block. Hold on. Yeah, that wasn't even the orange pillar one. That's the orange pillar one.
Holy crap.
Damn.
I get a second attack anyways, which would have been on this guy that is almost dead. It wouldn't have been advantage, but...
That again is a total of 37 damage then with the normal damage. Not including the rage.
What's giving you a static 17 points of damage for the Corpse Slayer Greatsword that is not using the orange peeler then? You have 12 plus 4 plus 1 plus 2 dice 6. So there's 17 points of just automatic damage whenever you roll. And while I'm not saying that's impossible, and 420
I'm
brain is
looking for it. Give
possible,
me one second.
I'm feeling good with my chances here.
Did I just not name this one Orange Peeler? Is that why?
Maybe,
I'm getting
because the
fucked
plus 12 added into there would be indicative of an
okay.
orange peeler.
Yeah, no, I just didn't label it Orange Peeler.
Yes.
That is the correct one. The one that is Orange Peeler, I have named Attuned. I will add Orange Peeler to the OP to the front of it.
Gotcha. Okay.
OP.
Because yeah, that second one looks a little off as well, but we'll cover that when time comes.
Okay, it has OP in front of it now, so that I actually know which one's which.
Alright, so go ahead and roll that attack, again using the correct block on which one is getting the second attack?
This guy.
Okay. Well, we are stunned or something to that effect, so that would be advantage on the attack, and yeah, we're not surviving that.
And then I will bonus action smack this guy with Shag's favorite attack I have, the grappling appendage.
Alright.
Fucking 1 on the damage, you gotta be fucking to me. Or 1 on the dice.
Oh, God forbid you actually be required to use the other 6 people in your party.
How dare this team game require teamwork?
We're just additional hit points to his hit point bar.
We'll just all stand back here and cheerlead with the help action. Alright, Parker, that is back to you. Is your character level 4 by chance? You should be.
Let me double check.
Yeah, level 15 hit points.
I was going to say 15 hit points
Although,
is level 4.
Yeah, although it could just be that she's updated, but the token hasn't updated like happened with 2 of you earlier tonight.
It could also be that I genuinely just never roll well on hit points, so...
Sure.
In that case, you should start taking average.
I do! But this game hates me, so...
Well,
No,
if
I
you're
mean,
taking
average
then there's
is
no
a
roll
fixed-
involved. It's just an average amount.
Yeah, it's a fixed amount.
I thought it was the average of the rolls.
No,
It's just fixed amount depending on your class.
What
It's
is your hit dice?
I will tell you once Roll20 decides to work with me.
What class are you?
My...
So we're asking the wrong questions first. The first question that should be asked is what level is the character, and the answer is level 2. So
You're saying too many words. I'm fixing that.
Yeah, we are
At least
2
level
levels
3.
behind here. The group minimum is now level 4. All of the party levels
level
leveled
4,
up
right,
back
right.
in session 6, and sometime between session 6 and 7, all of the tables completed the community challenge and got a bonus level up. So yes, indeed, you should
I was
be level 4.
definitely asleep.
And I'm pretty sure you're a druid, right, Tabashi?
I am a druid.
So
I
hit
am
dice is
a
D8.
Circle of the Jungle druid.
So with a hit dice D8, that means that an average hit dice for you, or hit point for you, would be 5 plus your con mod.
Well, the character
And max
mancer
it
will
for-
take care of that as she goes through the process. So yeah, shouldn't be any need for manual adjustments here.
I already just went.
In all
with
fairness, the
Lala,
only thing I
so-
can really do this turn, regardless, is going to be move inside the building. So,
All right. Well, while you're doing your level up, we will proceed with the turn order, and when you are able to get back onto the map and move your token, feel free to do so.
alright, sorry.
All good. Let's come back up to here. While I do have our players here, and I will try to do this with each of our tables now that we're in our final session of the year, but if history's any indication, you guys will be the ones to get the notice, and the other 5 tables will have to either be here for the stream or be attentive in the Discord. But December 1st is a big day in our Discord server. It is the 4-year anniversary since the Role Playing Unlimited Discord server was created. We're going to have all kinds of fun and prizes. The entire month of December is going to have a lot of downtime activity, which you can use to upgrade your character in some new and unique ways. The conditions for these are, for the first, you have to participate on December 1st, and for the second, you have to participate in some fashion throughout the other 30 days of December. That is all. Alright, zombies up, and yeah, we've got a few here in the hallway. This one's gonna come investigate. Yo! Weren't you that zombie that I saw at the casino across the way? Nah, man, that wasn't me. Alright. Is the elevator working? Nah, man, you gotta take the hatch. Alright, well, we'll try that.
They're
Otherwise,
talking.
these two zombies will move over next to each other. Wow, you look a lot like me! No, you look a lot like me! Fuck you! Screw you! And they will... a little dust cloud appears as they start kerfuffling each other. Yeah, I guess the true zombie action is going to be down here, back in the casino. We'll start with Igor the Invincible, will be her new name here. Yes, a woman named Igor. I mean, Greya just, like, whooped all kinds of ass on us. I kind of feel like it's only fair to retort with a scratch attack. Whoosh. That's a 16 to hit Greya for 6 physical damage.
And that will hit.
Looks like it. And when it comes to between the two of you, guess we will play the odds here. We're going to try for a bite attack, 5% chance. Negative. Tried to bite on Jax there, nothing happening. And then we'll proceed over to this nonsense.
Don't call me nonsense.
Well, the situation is the nonsense. All right, so let's unsqueeze a little bit here. Yep, we will take that. We will take that. This one here will squeeze around, squeeze over. We will take the slot machine spot right there. Can get the grapple off of you. Otherwise, yeah, looks like we've got a bunch of them attacking. They're all at flank advantage. Some of them are at squeezing disadvantage. So we'll start with the 4 over here that are just rolling straight dice. A weapon, a pummel, a scratch, and a grapple. Weapon, pummel, scratch, grab. Damn, just got better as we went along. A 14 will not hit. A 19 for 8 physical with the
Will
pummel.
not hit.
Nope.
21 is.
If I can request, if you guys are able to adjust your hit point bars, please adjust your armor class bars for me as well. Nothing is as frustrating as, yes, I finally got... Nope, my AC is actually 2 higher than that. Sucker!
I did not notice. I don't know why it's not changing, but give me a second. I can see.
It's the same thing with the hit point bar. Like, as you update your character, the token does not necessarily automatically update. Likewise, when you equip new things and what have you.
I've never updated the hit point bar. It usually always does it.
Huh.
That's why I was...
Weird. Well, then, a 21 scratch attack for 7 physical, and a 24 grab attack.
Alright.
So we will get that. We will get that. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 6 more of them, all with your traditional flank advantage here. Weapon. Bite. Bite. Grab. Pummel. Pummel. Alright. Weapon. Bite. Bite. Grab. Pummel. Pummel. Holy moly, that's a lot of natural 20s. Wish we could have spread them out a
While
little
you're
bit more.
bullying us.
Son of a bitch! Why do I always roll a double natural 20 on a fucking grapple attack?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna say.
Alright, so I got a weapon attack that, one of your characters could willingly throw themselves in front of it.
Okay, so I
Jugular
see
first, and that would still miss.
I see the bite attack and the grab attack. I can't see any of the other ones other than the last two. Do any of the other three from the top hit?
That's where I'm starting here, dude.
My bad.
So yeah, the first weapon attack is a far cry from the AC. The bite attack likewise, and then we got a natural 20 on a bite attack, which will hit for a mighty 5 damage total. Technically, it's 3 damage if you have it, because can't reduce the 1 down to anything less. And then we got a grapple attack, double natural 20s. Woo woo woo.
Does it go to 3, or is it still a total of 5? Because the +1 is still the same piercing damage.
Exactly. You reduce the 4 down to 2, and then you take the 1.
Okay.
So it becomes 3. Whereas normally if I just did a flat 5, of course you round down and it becomes 2. But when they're separate like that, you have to round each of them down, and the 1, of course, can't be rounded down any further than it already is.
No, my only confusion is just because it is a crit, but it's still the same piercing damage, still the same source of damage.
Correct, but they are separate dice in their own respect. That's how I've always worked it on both sides.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, and then a pummel attack for a miss, and then a pummel attack of 24 for 9 additional physical. And I think that is all we got. Let me just double check, make sure there's no zombies hiding in the bathroom. Is anybody hanging out down the hallway? Nope, you guys fucking murderized all of them. And murder hobos. Alright, well, let's bring it outside here to a cool, crisp summer day where, I don't know, sounds like all kinds of bloodshed and nonsense going on inside there, but you've managed to avoid it so far. Over to Rala.
Alright, they're standing guard here for a bit. Totally for not for a month, clearly. Rala's gonna actually start checking inside going at. So guys, anything like, oh geez, there's a bunch of dead zombies here. Just good.
You see a bunch of dead zombies there. You see
Hey,
Crew kind of like sneaking through them all.
You doing all right?
There's some kind of nasty gaseous cloud coming out of the restroom over here. Do not go in there!
Oh, Yoon, what did you do at that bathroom?
Wasn't me, it was like that when I got there.
It was Taco Bell.
It's Taco Tuesday.
No, it's Chipotle.
Oh, God! If that was the case, she'd be out for like 10 combat rounds minimum.
This stream was not sponsored by Chipotle.
No,
Okay.
no.
It was
I think I'll
Chipotle,
take-
but she
I
made
think
sure
I'll-
to tell
I
him.
think
This
I'll take
stream
the
might be sponsored by Extra Strength Gas X.
I think I'll take the dash action,
Beautiful.
in which that gives me 15 more feet, right?
It'll give you another move. So if your standard move is 30, it'll give you another 30.
My God, Ross is like, what? Geez, you guys have been working well here. Also, who's the goblin right there?
Yeah, exactly. Couple new characters, an orc and a goblin showed up.
It's Syndrome from The Incredibles. You got busy!
Anything else there for your turn there, Connor?
Nothing for right now, since I already used my action to dash, so.
Alright, well, let's proceed to Saltwater Savior.
All right. So
Uh-oh.
the first thing that Xavier's going to do is he's going to use his telekinetic shove on the zombie to push it back to that square.
Okay.
There you go. He can make his DC 15 save.
All right. Come on, strength, don't fail me now. Oh, we got an 11.
Woohoo! So that pushes them back beside
Duh!
Gray there. Now that that zombie is away from me, I am going to use Eldritch Blast, which now that I'm level 6 means I have 2 shots of it. So the first one is going to be going after that one.
Okay. That zombie just stands there. Fool! I am Igor the Invincible!
I will use my weekly heroic for the extra d6 on that and see whether or not it hits.
3 or better, 3 or better.
I think that does it. So that would be
All
18
right.
force damage.
All right, that will finally finish it off.
How many hit points did she have?
1.
Okay, then I'm going to enact my last use of the orange peeler 2 feet. And I'm going to hit this dude down here with it, with the carryover of 17.
I was in the wrong section of the map. Can you ping again? All right. Well, that'll finish that one off.
And how many hit points did he have?
1.
Okay, so then it will bounce to this fella for the other 16 points of force damage.
All right. We will take it.
And then I do have a question, because the Eldritch Blast, it's 2 shots as one attack. Does that mean that if I kill something with the second shot, that the OP2 still carries on?
It would not. It's per attack.
Okay, I was just double checking.
Cool,
So
cool.
I will hit that boy with a second Eldritch Blast then. That guy, by the way, just so you know.
Cool.
And I will spend my weekly inspiration to take the 20 instead of the 8.
All right. And we will show up for our con save and remain at 1 hit point.
No, because that's with the OP feat, so he doesn't.
Oh, that'll shred right through. There we go.
And then I will step over here, kind of standing in front of you and getting a view of what's happening. Also, my vision should be at 120 feet dark vision now because of the mantle that I've got, the rogue's mantle.
Okay.
All right, I'm done.
I was hoping to save just for any potential extra updates. If anybody else had anything in mind for these, like expanded dark vision or things that need to be changed on the token, I am hoping to use the 6 weeks of off time to facilitate those. Because yeah, this is going to be about 1.5 minutes here to sort this out on the spot.
It looks like it already got sorted.
For you right here and now, yes, but then the next time we go to a combat map and you drag your token out, you're going to say, hey, how come I can only see 60 feet? So I have to correct it here. I have to correct it on the main page. I have to link it to your character sheet. It's a whole thing.
Not a problem. I was a little confused.
Oh, yeah,
All
right here and right now, instantly you're like, yeah, I'm good, but I have to prepare for the future because I've made that mistake too many times. I'm like, okay, I fixed it, and then realize, oh, shit, I only fixed it for now, not for all time. Alright, that's stage 2. Remove that. Use that. Stage 3. Alright, complete. Now I can come rejoin you guys back on the battle map. I think. There we go. Alright, Jung is up next, and she is exhausted. down some HP.
Can I have
Otherwise,
reactions to say to her, just stay behind me for now.
the fighter in her will subconsciously throw a middle finger to that wisdom. And we will step out here next to tongue in cheek. And automatic rifle that one that's standing in front of Jax. Oh, sweet nectar! Damn, too bad she doesn't have orange peeler too. Prop! That one is dead and then some. And that will be the end of her turn. So we are at the top of round 2 here. It's going to be over to Greya.
Well, since that guy's taken care of anyway, let's go ahead and take care of this cluster truck over this direction. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Alright. And then the zombie that is directly in front of me, I'll go ahead and give him one of these.
Holy crap, you rolled more than 5 damage. There we go, we'll take it.
A monumentous occasion.
Has J-Man's cantrips affected everyone for rolling damage? Is
It
that
could be.
kind of what's happening?
Gonna burn another
And I'll
key
spend
point.
another key point for more blows.
I like it. Oh, the faster
The
it
king.
gets, the less you seem to know.
Did he say he wanted more blow?
Blow it high dough. We'll take it. You blow it high dough.
And with that, I'll end my turn.
All right. Well, it's over to Tick. Tick is kind of ticked off. Oh, that's beautiful. I like it. We will, pardon me, my friend. Of course, we can only kind of grunt since we have no tongue to speak of. And yes, indeed, we are going to blast these 2 squares right here, technically these 4 over into this area, and all 4 of those zombies are at disadvantage for their dex saves, because they are squozen. About to have tongue-in-cheek roll those dex saves, though. That's not what we want to do. Well, okay. Thanks to the disadvantage, 3 of them will fail instead of 3 of them succeeding. And let's try it. Oops, clicked 1 too many times. Same damage on either case. 12 damage we will take. We will take. The 1 grappling will also take. And then the one under here is the one that made the save, so no damage.
Thank God I'm so short.
Right over your head. And Jax, that is over to you.
I'll just be like, what the fuck, man?
Just
Not that you
move.
understand me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 gets him to the bottom of the... And I guess he's going to dash to offer more targets.
Alright.
So let's see where he can get from there. 1 second. So I think he can get to... Yeah. Does that make sense? And that should be it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, let's go back over to CABB. Okay. Yeah, it's just kind of a slog here. Oh, excuse me, guys. Lucy will follow along. Half move, and then action dash for another half movement. We are slowly proceeding. Let's pass it back. Did I lose? No, I didn't. Okay, go ahead there, Rick.
Did you want to skip me real quick to do Lucy?
I did real quick. You're good to go.
Okay. I'll go ahead and attack this one that's between me and Grea.
Okay. Yeah, ouch. Okay.
Is this one looking battered? I can't see its health bar. That's the only reason why I ask.
It's pretty effed up, yeah. It's got like less than 25% left.
Okay, then I'll attack the one next to it.
Okay.
The one on the same space.
Sure. That one's about 50%. Squeeze advantage. That's enough to kill it.
And then I will attack the other one on that space with my grappling advantage.
Haha, you
Go
lost
ahead
your
and
advantage.
0 point it.
No, my advantage.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay,
Did it roll
I'll
under the
expel
fridge?
it as well.
Alright, well that will
It's the
cause
last.
it to hit.
It's the last session of the month. So.
Last session of the year.
Burn it all.
Both
Alright.
are true. Both are true.
We will take
That will be my turn.
25. I still remember Y2K. Alright,
I was gonna
Lucy.
say that doesn't sound real.
Lucy already wins.
Nobody understood why I made that my payroll password.
Priyu, that's over to your turn.
Okay, I can finally do something. And in all
Finally.
fairness, that something is mainly move.
I'm free.
Oh, and just to answer your question there in the DM, the wishes would not have applied for our special one shot there a couple weeks ago.
Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better because I was sitting here beating myself up of not doing something like amazing.
Oh yeah, if we had those in play, Jason would have gotten rocked.
Oh yeah.
And I am just checking the range on this spell that I'm looking at.
I don't know about spell, but this stank effect is starting to spread.
Cloud of daggers us. Come on now.
Nah, we're not into that.
Somebody close that damn door.
You know we're still scarred from the J-Man freaking
Exactly.
spiral
I'm about to
staircase
throw it on.
and shit.
I'm about to throw it at the base of the winding staircase here. It's the best I can do.
Sorry, Roll20 is loading very slowly because there's a thunderstorm in my area.
Oh sure,
so
blame
that's
the
kinda...
engine.
Oh, jeez.
Listen, I'm sorry.
I don't know.
Okay, I
sounded
counted.
more like
It
she
takes a
was
full
blaming
5 seconds for the dice to form.
All
She
right.
was blaming Mother Nature.
That's also the engine.
Exactly, I'm communing with nature. Alrighty. I believe it's this one.
What is this?
Oh, Earth Tremor. I'm like, where's the name of the
Nope,
spell?
that's the wrong one.
Yeah,
My
say-
bad, I'm sorry.
Within 10 feet, who are you trying to hit? Trying to knock that gas cloud
No,
back into
yeah,
the
that's the
bathroom?
wrong one. No, that would be fine. It's the one beneath it that I was trying to click. I apologize.
Well, that's beneath you.
Fight me.
Oh, Starburst. I believe that's 120 or no 60.
All right. Who's the lucky target? I don't know what you can see from here. Doesn't look like you have any zombies within 60 feet.
I'm dumb. I saw the red circle around Xavier and thought he was an enemy.
Play it as it lies. Please attack him.
Hey, now.
Sorry.
That's rude.
I think
I
Bowers
will-
immediately just gonna run up the stairs after he sees that.
Why is your save DC 10?
It's an unfortunate carryover. Her wisdom and intelligence were switched at character creation, and the original spells still have that low DC. Her actual DC, I think, is 12 or 13. Although with a DC 10, he still failed to save.
I mean, I could always use another one of my inspirations. I do have 5 from the trivia, or from the hype train.
Very true. Fortunately, not necessary. Did you want to take an action dash so you could get extra movement then? Speaking to Parker, of course.
I don't mind. I've tried to blast Xavier, and then I run up to him like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. That was my bad. I totally didn't mean. I thought you were a zombie. I'm so sorry."
He's still alive, but very
Funniest
badly
part
burned.
is, he's badly burned.
I'll fix it next turn. I promise. Just stay alive.
All right, let's pass over to the zombies here then, and yeah, this might be our final round of action over here. We'll start with the squeezing ones over here. This one will move over. Shoot. Right here. Get out of that squeeze. I'm just going to toss these bodies out of the way. Oh, that's pathetic. Yeah, didn't realize how few zombies I had.
You didn't realize how long it took them to even knock me down by 30 hit points.
Oh no, they're spawning!
Oh, shut up.
they're
I spawned
growing.
I spawned my Aura of Nihilus. That's what I do.
Oh god, Aura of Nihilus. There you go.
Oh,
What a way to
Lord.
end the year.
Yeah, right.
Truly a big way to end the year.
Okay, so the one that is grappling Ballard will remain on you. We are going to advantage Scratchy Scratch. That's not going to hit. This one right here, we will check. We're attacking Ballard. It's going to be a pummel attack with a flank. That's not going to hit.
By now, honestly, just by frustration and anger, I would expect all of them to be attacking me.
If they possessed such emotions, I could totally see it. This one right here, 3 targets. I have to remind myself I'm not playing the cultist, so I can't focus fire as much as I might desire to.
Oh no, I
Okay.
just remember Yinvir being targeted like a lot of damage last campaign.
Looks like Ballard is the target here also. A pummel with flank advantage. That's a 23 for 7 physical. And then we go over to this one. 3 targets also. Ballard again. A grab attack with the flank. 24 to hit. Man. When it's time to grab, they frickin' show up to play. And the one on top of the slot machine.
It seems like that unless somebody's running away, then it usually doesn't work.
The one on the slot
you,
machine
Ballard.
will angle over towards Jax. We're going to try a weapon attack. I could add those together. I don't think it would hit. Otherwise, this casino is looking pretty barren from the GM side of the table. All right, Rala, that is back over to you. And look at this ghostly dragon and beautiful, terrifying mistress that has just appeared.
Oh god, they're back.
Yes, the
Your
dragon
pardon.
is very much an incorporeal, ghostly being, and is that large. And the mistress herself just stands inside of the reception booth observing, as she has been known to do.
Well, that's ominous. Yes. For right now, bro, I was going to go over to try to help out the other. Mm. Ballard just looks like over to where Ballard's. You're like, Ballard, did you just run straight in again?
I'm just gonna look up and just give you a smile, turn back around as I start slicing into things again.
And that gives me all I need to hear.
He's completely covered in blood and gore, and he's got like severed hands and fingers still grabbing onto him from where they were grappling. He just killed him. Any additional movement there for Rala?
Yeah, not as of right now, but I'm gonna use Mind Silver on one of the zombies.
Oh, okay. I will get on that save. Let me know who's the lucky target. I made the save. I think that's an all or none. Yes, it is.
Okay.
I may be missing half my face, but I still have all of my brain.
If I only had a
I
brain.
like that
Damn,
one.
the zombie's more intelligent than I thought.
Just that time.
Very quick-witted for a day.
Brain.
The only zombie that's smart is that one, because his half of the face makes up for the rest of the brain.
Oh, that's beautiful.
All right. I have a
I still
question.
have my brains.
Yeah, let's go over to Xavier's turn. What's up?
Is that bathroom door a push or a pull door?
It is from this side, it's a push door. The cloud is entirely a joke, however, though.
Okay, because I was going to say, if there was something actually happening, I could use
Nah.
my mage hand to close the door.
Oh, sure.
All right. In that case, I will attack Mr. Grabby Hands here with an Eldritch Blast for
Boom.
19 damage,
Oof. All right.
and he's still standing, so I will hit him with the second Eldritch Blast.
Barely after that one. Oh, definitely not standing after that.
And let me see here. So we'd have to move up. I'm just checking something real quick with the distances. It's 30 feet from there. Okay, so if I can move to here, I could hit him. Move from here. No. Alright, I'm going to move.
I mean, you say
I
you're
will move.
moving. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I'm going to move to there. And this other one is the other guy who's grappling Ballard, right?
Yeah, this one.
Yes.
Okay, so as my bonus action, I'm going to telekinetic shove him. He can make a saving throw, strength DC 15.
All right. What's the range on that thing?
30 feet.
Gotcha. Strength is... I'm going to give myself advantage for no reason at all. I just want to make the save. Alright, oof! You just shoved him out of his seat. You asshole! I had a lucky streak going!
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, Jung is up. And she's going to draw a bead on... Why not? The one that you just shoved away. Prop. Oh, almost another natural 20. Would have killed that thing out.
Can I inspell that?
Ooh.
You can. That will just finish him. And we are done. As Shang Tsung all of a sudden appears. Fatality.
Great.
I remember playing a Shang Tsung in Baldur's Gate 3. God.
Speaking of which, this has been on the tip of my tongue, and I haven't bothered to do my research since last night. But my wife and I were kind of caught in a bit of confusion. We were trying to remember the Marvel superhero movie that came out a few years ago. It's not Shang Tsung, but that's what we got stuck on.
Oh,
We're like,
Shang-Chi and the...
thank you, Shang-Chi.
Yeah, Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi.
I was like,
Henry.
what
And
is
the
the
Rings of
guy's
Power.
name? All I could think was, it has begun.
Shang
That would have been a
Tsung.
whole different movie.
Exactly.
That would have been a much better movie,
Oh,
all
man.
right?
Chun-Li and the Tang... No.
Hell yeah, freaking a better Mortal Kombat movie than the Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
actually
yeah,
get
valid.
a good Mortal Kombat
Entirely
movie on
valid.
the fucking market, please.
Oh man, love that original Mortal Kombat movie though.
Exactly. The original one was awesome.
Oh yeah, it was.
Oh, hands down, the original one was good, but
This
the
is
other
the
one
part where you
shit.
fall down.
This is the part where you
It's one
fall
of my
down.
favorite lines. I think that is my favorite line
Yep.
from the movie. Greya, let's take it to the top of the
Oh.
initiative though. Your turn.
Real quick, I had to inform my partner today. Did not realize how much Scorpion X Sub-Zero fiction there was out there,
Oh.
and I had to inform them that there were at least 32 pages of it on.
Good gracious.
My favorite for that is where they actually have what's her face from Frozen dressing up in the Sub-Zero outfit.
Okay,
That was funny.
so I have the urchin background, which means that part of my inventory is that I have a pet rat. Can I, as a bonus action, throw my pet rat into the face of the zombie in front of me?
Oh my god.
Well, first of all, the zombie in front of you is dead.
I disagree.
No, the zombie in between me and Ballard.
I mean, it's undead, but I still have the faintest essence of life. Respect me,
I love
asshole.
I love the idea of like the guy at the funeral home just like, no, I disagree.
You certainly can give that a go. What is your hopes in so doing?
Like distracting him so that I can punch him, and I just want to distract him.
Fair enough. It'll have a better possible mechanical output for you were you not already flanking the guy, because you're already attacking as good as you can get from here. But, like, say, for example, like you were attacking this one out here by yourself, then something like that might have a more translative and beneficial effect. Hey, what's up, Mythwolf? Thank you for the cheers there, friend. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Alright, then I guess maybe I'll save my rat distraction strategy for something else then. For someone else.
Yeah, you never know with this guy with his maw wide open like that. He might just eat the rat. Looks like he already ate part of a centipede there. It's sticking out of his neck.
Oh god.
Centipede is eating him. Oh, there's that 5 damage again. Alright, we'll take it.
And let's see. And I think I'm going to go ahead and use a key point to do this.
Oh, jeez. Well, alright. Wisdom save is... It's close. What is your wisdom modifier? What is your DC if you know it offhand? If not, what is your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom modifier is -1.
-1?
Why are
Oh.
you
What
playing
kind
a
of
monk
monk
with
is
negative
that?
one?
Oh.
Ouch.
Yuck.
Well then.
Well, that means 8 plus proficiency modifier at level 4. Is it still 2 or is it 3 at that point?
I
four
mean,
is still
I'm level
2.
7 and it's still 3, so I don't know.
Well,
I'm
oh,
level 4 and my wisdom is 9.
right. So you're going to take
Proficiency
the 8
modifier
plus
is
your
2.
prof, so that's going to be 10. And then we're going to -1 off of it, so your DC is a 9. So this thing actually made the saving throw with its pitiful 12.
Okay. I did not know what I was doing when I picked Way of the Living Weapon Monk.
Oh yeah, any
Or
monk
any
you're going to
monk
want
you're
Dex
gonna-
and Wisdom.
Dex and Wisdom are the two
Or
main
did I-
stats of monks, yeah.
Nor did I know what I was doing when I picked Nightmare Shroud.
Yeah, you may want to rebuild that character because Dex and Wisdom are the main things for a monk, and then Constitution would be the third thing.
Yeah, fuck it. I've made my character. I've made my science.
Oh yeah, at this point the only option is to spend the Beskars to respec the character once we pass that level 3 threshold. That is the disadvantage to leveling up in such a rapid progression here. I do offer free respecs in the early levels, and then after that you have to spend the Beskars if you want to overhaul your character. Tongue is up next.
If he's still level 4, he's able to change his subclass if he wants to, though.
Correct, but that doesn't help with the attributes, which is the main thing.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
All right. We will shoot the one that's laying on top of the slot. No, that one we have disadvantage on. We'll shoot the one that's standing right here. Ratatata. Oh, 25 damage. Oh, damn. Oh well, we did about as good as we can do, and that one is still hanging on with a handful of hit points.
As it starts singing, I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Jax, that's over to you.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the one to his left. And I'm gonna use Green Flame Blade, since he's right next to me. And, here we go.
Well, shit.
Yep, I'm gonna roll a hero point.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Yep.
I am laying on top of the slot machine, so you have advantage, which means we'll use the 12 minus the 5 will be 7, plus 8 is 15. Yep. So that's a hit. And we will take 11, 5, and 10 for 21, 26 points of damage. Okay.
And then the Green Flame Blade, you can skip the Great Weapon Master damage on the second one. The Green Flame Blade does 6 more to.
Okay.
And then the one that is next to him takes 8 Green Flame Blade damage. That makes sense.
Oh, we will make the saving throw. We will briefly catch on fire, but remain with 1 hit point.
Okay, and then gonna pull our mastery, the one to Jax's left.
That will hit.
Okay, and that's
22.
20.
I cannot make that saving throw. It is dead.
That's it, enter.
All right. Well, we're moving along as fast as we can up here. We're going back to Blake and Lucy. We will divide and conquer here. Each of us checking out a room. And I suppose it'll help if I give Lucy the ability to see. Really mostly helpful
God
for,
whispering to one of his angels.
Call her Lucy the Blind.
Mostly beneficial for our stream audience here so that they're able to see through her field of vision. Change that up. Control, you must learn control. What's happening out here in Streamland? What do we get? We got some cheers from Diego. Thank you so much there, friend. Much love. Are you with us? Alright, so yeah, Blake is going to open the door here. Take a look inside. Just kind of give the hand signals over to Lucy as if to indicate, nope, not this room either. Lucy will crack this door open on the opposite side and check it out. And we've got... Wow, this room got hit hard by a frickin' mortar or something. The frickin' floor is barely stable. Thank you, Kimberly, for the cheers. Much love. And Lucy, likewise, will step on out. And I think that is going to do it for our turns over here. So we will pass it over to the final cleanup here for Ballard.
Who knows? I could horribly miss. Possibly.
He could.
Probably not. That's on the bottom one.
Yeah, that's... we're not surviving that. I just love how you casually hear him while, like, just munching on snacks here while he's just, like, swinging the sword for, like, 40 points of damage. And then I kill him for 68 points of damage and crunch, crunch, crunch.
I'm not even gonna give him the satisfaction of getting killed by my sword. I'm gonna hit him with my grappling appendage.
Instant popcorn.
Oh boy. Bonk. Well, that is a day. And checking over our field of play here. Yeah. I think we can close the initiative.
Good job, y'all.
Yes, indeed.
But we still have zombies on the second floor.
Yeah, but none of us are directly interacting with them, so we're not going to limit your movement to half-hour increments just so the NPCs can keep progressing at their snail's pace. So what would you like to do? All is quiet suddenly. You have finished off all the zombies.
I guess the split of us search the area, or do we want to go up? Actually, our objective was to get some schematics, correct?
Yeah, the schematics for the gas.
The objective from so long ago.
Yeah. So Jax will say, do we want to search this area? Does not look like any important place to show any plans.
They said it was in his
assuming that they're
room.
probably
There's not
upstairs
really
now.
anything down here. Yeah.
Let us go quickly.
Xavier's going to look closely at this dead zombie that's here and use prestidigitation to try and mimic the smell of the zombie on himself using the soil an object.
Yeah, would you say by now that Ballard would already be covered in it, or do you want me to actually?
I mean, you're pretty saturated in blood and gore here.
Okay,
cool. Prestidigitation, though.
We're always gonna ask Xavier what he's doing. What are you doing?
I'm checking to see whether or not I can mimic the scent of these things without actually having to cover myself in their guts. And basically the one that I'm using is the... where is it? There's an option of instantly clean or soil. Yeah, instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot. So I'm assuming my robes would be able to qualify as 1 cubic foot because they can fold up into that.
Sure. Well, everybody standing nearby can attest that you smell just absolutely awful, but your attempt is a mimic at best to the true effect.
Okay, that's fine. I'll use the clean ability and make myself clean again.
All right.
I think I would pass as a zombie as I am right now, or do I have to do more?
You would think you would have advantage on any stealth checks.
Okay, cool.
Good attempt
What
there,
are you
Xavier.
all doing? Why are you putting zombie smell on you?
Because it's one of the ways to kind of hide who we really are from the zombies, and makes it so
Oh.
we can maneuver through them secretly.
If you wish to do that, I have a spell. Why do you want to do this zombie gut things? Well, you have magic like mine.
You saw Xavier try magic, and it didn't work out the way he was hoping.
I have a special spell.
Oh, interesting.
So, do you wish for me to cast the spell?
It would be your choice, but it may help.
Well, if you wish to sneak, then I will cast the spell. It will cover 6 of us. How many are there right now? There's me, Xavier, Grea, Rala, Tongue Cheek, Yo. I think that is more than 6, no?
There are more than 6 of us, yes, but
Yes.
even if
Yes.
the initial frontline fighters can actually have the coverage, that might make us or give us a little bit of a benefit when it comes to dealing with this.
I
Alright.
feel like I could probably get past them without being invisible.
Okay,
So if you
Alright.
want to leave me out of that, I am fine with it.
done.
Thank you for
I
the
would-
cheers there, friends.
And being a part
Greya's
of
gonna look at
And if-
Rala. Greya's gonna look at Rala and be like, "You look familiar. You know an Eric Cochran named Richter? He's my manager."
Richter. No, I know another crocker named Eric, but I don't know anyone by the name of Richter.
See you at the party, Richter.
Huh. Interesting. All right then.
What?
Xavier's going to walk back to the elevator.
The
Well, he's my
mistress will
manager
look
for
over
free.
at Priyu.
Yeah, besides, if
You're
it's
a
anybody
manager?
who goes uninvisible and gets caught, I feel like I'm probably the best equipped to deal with it by myself.
Yes, hello.
Oh.
Why are you not a zombie?
Why are you not one of them?
Because I've been unconscious in the spirit realm for a month. What about you?
I am the reason that you survived in that stasis.
I see. And how about my cousin there? He a friend of yours?
Cousin.
Well, he's a dragon and I'm a giant snake, so.
Of who do you refer to?
I'm certain I don't know who you're speaking about.
Can I? Okay. Well, okay, that my that just took away everything I was gonna do. Got to rethink my whole strategy here. Hang on. Did you work here? Or are you working here?
That is quite endearing. In a sense, yes, I am working. I am working to restore all of that which has been tossed on its side. You are not in the place where you are supposed to be. The place you are supposed to be in is not where it is supposed to be. I am here to see all of this fixed, repaired.
That would be nice. It's a little confusing not understanding anybody and having everyone run screaming away. But before you get around to fixing stuff, we made a promise to the people who have been taking care of us. And while you've been working here, have you seen any of the blueprints or schematics that they have for fixing the thing? Or found any of what the horseless carriages use as fuel?
Such events are far beneath my observation.
That's a fancy way of her saying no.
Beneath your observation. So what do you deign to observe?
Only that which is important. you being one of them.
Oh, why, thank you. I haven't even told you my name yet, but
I am quite
you're
familiar
not
with
though.
each of you. Introductions are unnecessary.
So you said you're trying to put us back, like back home?
That is correct.
And Prue is going to turn and call out to everybody in the general area, like Jax and Ballard and them who are close by, and be like, hey, this lady's trying to, or this nice woman is going to take us home. Or she's trying to take us home.
We are still in the first act.
You just hear Ballard from the elevator just chuckle.
Well, we appreciate your efforts, and just one last question before I leave you to your work. Did you? She kind of like uses the tip of her tail and kind of flicks at one of the zombies nearby. Is this below your observation level?
The undead?
Yeah, the swarms of things trying to kill us, the important people.
They are as important as are you in deciphering the repairs necessary.
Is there anything we can do to assist in deciphering these repairs?
Keep destroying them. Their
Got
mere
it. We can handle
presence
that.
is a threat to anything that lives.
I think we can handle that. We got this. We've done a pretty good job at killing them, so.
Indeed. Be vigilant. Know that I am always watching, for you are all my children.
I appreciate that, Mommy. And she's going to wave to her and the giant dragon that she can see behind him, or behind her, and she's going to walk off at this point.
All my
Alright.
children. I remember that TV
Well,
series.
slither off at this
Oh,
point.
jeez. Well,
Hey,
tongue
where'd
in
the
cheek
stank
and Young
cloud
will
go?
come join y'all here at the elevator.
Did you see our little notation of what I was helping Ballard jump up and then jumping up myself as well?
Keep in mind, I also have a climbing speed, so
Oh, I saw everything that was text play typed. I was subconsciously ignored the general text. So no and then yes would be the answer.
Okay.
Oops, what the fuck are you? Oh,
That's always fun to hear the DM say.
yeah. You don't belong here. Alright, welcome up to level 2 here, and just for my clarification, the last thing I saw was Jay post his spell and asked, should I cast this? I can help up to 6 people, and then we went in a few different directions of conversation. None of which, to my recollection, was an affirmative.
I had said yes to him.
All right,
And then
so
he was asking who he should cast it on.
yeah,
And
I said that
Ballard, he doesn't need it.
I said that leave me out of it and do the other NPCs and the
gotcha.
other characters.
Oh, you're coming in pretty disconnected there, but in any case, let's take a few moments here on halftime, and you guys can discuss amongst yourselves how it is that we are going to proceed ahead here. As I'm not sure if we want to do a party split here or not. It sounds like We have kind of done that, though, but I'll give you all a few moments to sort your stuff out. Are you with us?
So one thing I keep forgetting is that I have my robe of echidna, so I'm able to walk along ceilings and shit if I need to.
Robe of Echidna. Cool.
Basically turns me into the you know how the feral Dampier can climb without using their hands?
Yep.
That's basically what a robe of echidna gives me. And it gives me a climbing speed equal to my walking speed, which is 70.
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that is
have
pretty
the
cool.
rogue's mantle, so I can just teleport.
I have
Make sure you're not wearing a kilt when you're walking upside down.
Why not? That's the best way to distract the zombies.
there you go.
Sausage.
What happened to all the zombies? Oh, I killed them. Did you mean
Oh, that's
killed
a
them?
good-
No, I killed them.
That was
Right.
all the
So Jack will cast a spell on who now?
all the
Xavier would
zombies
be
have to have to roll a saving throw for that one.
so Xavier would be one of them. Before I went up top, Jung and Tongue in Cheek would probably be a wise idea because they are some frontline fighters, and whoever else is coming up with us.
So that's 3.
I have a couple of useful spells like Pass Without Trace and such, so I think it would be cool. I would like to come up there as well.
Okay, so that's
So
4.
do you want the dead walking?
Let me reread that spell real quick.
Yeah, because even if we have dead walking, you are invisible, but the zombies can hear things, so casting Pass Without Trace would also be very helpful.
I
Wait,
just
would
find
it really?
So if he casts the dead walking is what it's called, right?
Yep.
You guys become invisible to undead, but still being invisible doesn't mean that you're immune to sound or like walking without people hearing anything. So stealthing while you're invisible is still very helpful. So Pass Without Trace would be helpful for everyone here.
I also happen to have Misty Step.
Walk this way, talk this way.
Okay, so Xavier, Young, and Tongue in Cheek, and that's it, right? Nobody else?
Xavier, Tongue in Cheek,
I do wish to
Jung,
go.
Rala, or not Rala, Preyu,
All right. Rala
and
and
then not Rala,
Preyu.
Preyu. And then if you're coming up, you would probably be a wise one to put it on too. And then you have room for one more, right?
who? That's
What in that
Xavier, Young, Tongue in Cheek, Pray. 2, 4, 5, and then Jax will be 6.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so the uninvisible people are me, Rolla, and Greya.
Yeah, I'll
I'll be
just
right back, guys.
Yeah, I'll just
Right.
freaking. Don't worry, I'll just freaking body slam a zombie and just roll around in their guts.
Yeah, well, I mean, basically, if any in the spell casts a spell or attacks, it drops all of it.
Yeah. But that means if we run into zombies and shit goes down, and one of us uninvisible people get caught, try not to go out, try not to get involved and just let us. That's why I was trying not to be invisible, just
Got
because
it.
Yeah, you know
I'm
what?
probably the first person that should be going in and helping.
Yeah, I think Jax also will exclude himself from the invisibility, only because he'll probably want to fight. Now there is a way to cast a spell so that it doesn't require concentration, but I think that's okay. All right, so Xavier, Young, Tongue in Cheek. Who's Cray again?
Pray, that's Bashi. Is that not what you're asking? My bad.
So that means I got 2 more. Anybody else?
Tabashi, I don't want to be mispronouncing it. Is it Preyu or Preyu? Or am I just mispronouncing that completely?
Either, honestly. It doesn't
Okay.
matter.
Okay. I don't want to mispronounce the name by accident. I suck at pronouncing it. That's the only reason why I check. If you do want to cast that, the Pass Without Trace, I believe that affects everyone in the radius.
Correct. Everyone has to be standing, like, within 30 feet of me. So.
Well, we're all going to be most likely traveling together, so that should work.
Yeah.
I would
So
also-
once he gets back,
Yeah.
I'm going to. So he knows that I actually cast it. I don't want to
Okay,
do something
no,
while he's gone.
I get you.
By the way, Tobashi, can I just say real quick? I love your profile pic on Roll20 of the Bad Bunny. It's so adorable.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Great
if you
idea.
cast the Pass Without Trace, that will give me a... Pass Without Trace is a plus 10 or a plus 5 to stealth?
It is a plus 10 bonus to dexterity and all their stealth checks, and you cannot be tracked except by magical means.
Okay, cool. That
also
will give me
means-
a plus 17 to stealth.
Jeez.
All right.
Also
so
means that we
it's-
leave no tracks or other like traces, like scent traces or anything like that.
Alright.
That would give me a plus 17 to stealth too.
It would give me a plus 17 to stealth, and I would also have advantage because of the zombie guts and shit.
Would I have advantage from being invisible?
Yes.
If you were invisible, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
All right.
I think
Yeah.
that's just a normal D&D thing, but I don't know for sure, so I wouldn't count on it.
Throw both them bad boys on me. I want to look like I'm invisible to the undead and also have Pass Without Trace, so I have a plus 17 with advantage too. Then it just
Yeah.
is literally.
Jax will only be a 13, but I don't think he wants to be inside the invisibility.
I was gonna say Ballard and I could just wander on through.
Yeah, no, if you don't want to be invisible, I highly recommend covering yourself in the guts real quick. Just go find a corpse and just decimate the shit.
Okay. He'll
Or
Because
just,
just,
that would
you know,
give you
roll
advantage.
around in that room.
Wait till Daniel gets back to say you're doing it, just so he knows. But
Yes, roll around in that room because there's a lot of guts in that room right
Yeah,
now.
there's just like
no,
a
I know.
dent
That's
in
why.
the
That's the
floor.
only reason why I'm already is because I was in the middle of all those zombies.
I know.
Just making a snow angel out of like zombie pieces.
And yes, I do think the OP2 would probably be a very worthwhile thing for you, Ballard, just because the amount of damage that you have in excess and on every hit would do really well on taking out extra zombies around you.
I don't know if it counts as an actual feat or not. Like, did he say it was an actual feat that we could take?
Yep, it has the same requirement, 18 in one physical and 18 in one mental.
Okay.
And OP2 you could take.
Well, you need two downtime points to get it to learn a skill, right? Or to learn a
Yes, you
feat.
do. So that's
How
where
do I
when he
get another one?
Well, when he unlocks the challenge, there was 3 options, right? There was the very rare stuff, there was the
Oh, right, the double downtime thing. Yeah.
double downtime, and then there was a third one. I forget
It
what
was
third one
the double downtime, unlock the very rare inventory, and then also the gain the epic boon of fortitude for everyone.
Right, that was it. And I really think the epic boon of fortitude and the double downtimes is really the ones that
Yeah,
we should
that's what I
focus
voted
on.
for too. Yeah.
I mean, it'd be great to get all 3 of them, but if we can only get 2 out of the 3,
It's
those
probably,
2 are the main ones, I think.
Yeah, it's probably only feasible that we can get 2. Looks like most people agree with that. There are some votes for, there are 7 votes for the very rare inventory, but I like the very rare inventory, but we're gonna get another chance for that later on, most likely. And the other 2 just seem so much more beneficial for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Maybe
So
you're-
I just posted the sequence of things, and you guys double check and make sure you're good with that.
Okay, good. I'll go with that.
It may be necessary to be specific as far as the downtime goes, I kind of came back in midway through the conversation. Learning a feat, the methodology behind all of this is there's a reason why you get 1 point to teach and 1 point to learn. If you're somebody that has an orange peeler feat, you'd only teach it to one person. There's no self-learning a feat, i.e. you can't spend points to learn a feat that nobody has available to teach you. So that's kind of where I think I came in. I think somebody was saying that you qualify for learning Orange Peeler 2. Like, if you level up and have a feat coming to you, take it, absolutely. Downtime, however, there's nobody who currently has the feat to teach anybody the feat. And that is part of the prerequisite of all of the downtime. That's partly why I have encouraged everybody to be very broad in your character strokes, to not min-max, especially not to double and triple up on the same things. Like, it's very useful, certain things, but now that we're in downtime and have the ability to train other people in these things, you've unintentionally kind of hamstrung yourself in that, well, I can't learn that from this person because I already know it because I taught myself that. And by the same extension, you're more limited in who you can teach because other people know the same ability as well.
Oh no, 100%. Because I took the orange peeler feat for my
There's a few people.
Feat,
yeah, I think there's at least half a dozen or so people who have the orange peeler feat. So I'm hoping that we can at least double ish the amount of people in between all of the tables who have access to the orange peeler feat, because that's going to be vital going forward into chapter 5.
Yeah, I'll most likely be teaching Silkus the orange peeler feat.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So
Man, I might have to restrict that automatically. Like, the job is to encourage the players to interact with each other, not for people who controlling multiple characters to double up on their abilities and make their characters like identical to each other.
I don't control. I don't control the staff. Okay.
So there is actually a catch-22 to the downtime points and such that you were talking about too, though. To gain more than the one, we either have to get the challenge one, or you have to have 1 or 2 attributes over 20. I don't think anyone other than annual supporters are able to get over 20 at this point.
And there are a dozen annual supporters, so it is a very nice boon for them to potentially have access to.
Yeah, I have the 20 in Constitution, so I would get 1 for purposes of learning, but I wouldn't have any. I wouldn't get the 1 for teaching.
Right, so us poor common folk only have, like, I have an 18 in Dex and an 18 in Charisma.
Yep, I mean, the things that you can do with even 1 or 2 downtime points are pretty monumental, and they're not things that you're typically going to gain access to in any 5e setting that I've ever played. So as far as I'm concerned, this is a win-win for players, and there's really no downside to it, even if some players arguably have better chances at getting some of the benefits.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. This is a great thing, because it's something beyond what normally you get.
I guess I was just kind of like misunderstanding this, because it says a character may potentially learn a feat for 2 points. Does it cost 2 points to learn a feat from another character, or is it only 1?
Correct. Yeah, learning a skill or proficiency is 1 point. Likewise, it costs it costs 1 to teach that, and then same thing for the feats. It costs 2 to teach or 2 to learn.
Okay. So does that just basically mean, like, either I can have Silkus spend 2, or Ballard spend 2 to get him to learn the orange peeler?
We'll cross that bridge when we get to the actual downtime, because there's rolls and stuff, of course, required with it as well. And like I said, I'm already not liking that idea of players beefing up their other characters instead of spreading the love to people who don't have annual and epic supporter boons. Like, it would be optimal for, had Xavier not won the trivia and gotten access to the orange peeler feat, like Greya, Preyu, Rala could all greatly benefit from the Orange Peeler feat, whereas Silkus already has 2 legendary magic items, so it's kind of what I'm talking about overall. Like, we want to spread this out amongst the entire group in all facets, not just when it comes to the downtime, but all of our abilities and skills and what have you.
I'll be honest, what I wanted to do is I want to teach tongue-in-cheek telepathy so that he can actually speak to people again.
That would be awesome.
Well, we get the free learn English once downtime hits, don't we?
Well, he can't speak, unfortunately.
Oh, right. Never mind.
He'll be able
I
to
thought we
understand
already-
you guys, though. He'll be able to pick up common, so he can at least understand you guys. And then
But
his
if I
ability.
trade him in the telepathic feat, then he can actually speak to people mentally.
Sure. And that's the thing. Like, I don't know about the NPCs. Like, they're all going to start with just the one default point. The only way that they're going to get extra points is if the community challenge is completed. But we're outside of initiative here right now. All of your characters have been moved into the elevator on the 2nd floor, and feel free to proceed as you will.
Wanted to just draw your attention to the roll 20. I think that's the sequence that we agreed on what we would
Correct.
do.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that looks pretty right.
Yeah, that looks right.
So everyone gets advantage on stealth.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone gets a plus 10 to their dexterity, and they don't leave any tracks or traces behind them, so it's not like the zombies could sniff us out or anything.
And then me and Jax are both also advantaged because of the zombie guts and shit.
So I'm gonna roll my stealth check, but just add 10 to whatever I roll, I guess.
Yeah, that's valuable right there because the invisibility does not negate the
Holy crap!
their highly evolved sense of smell. Pass without trace, however, would seem to bypass that.
All right, so with the added 10 on my stealth roll, that would be a nat 20 for 37
Oh
stealth.
boy! In a row.
Jesus.
In a
That
row!
would be a 30 stealth for me, yeah.
Not a single thing notices. Even the lady from downstairs can't find you. Jeez.
Oh yeah. Feel free to move out. I think this is kind of a hand wave scene here, but the big thing is aren't there characters that do not have these advantages right here? Like, isn't that our primary concern? Not the people who are going to be approaching the 40 DC classes, but rather the people who don't have any advantage to it.
Well, they do because
They rolled in the
that
guts.
spell.
Okay, so you did include Greya and Rala. That was my big thing.
Yes.
I left at that part of the conversation when they were not included, and I came back before they were. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
no,
they-
they are his.
Okay.
Tongue-in-cheek, Greya, Frew, and Rala, who have the spell on. Jax and
Sure.
Jax and Ballard are the ones that don't have the spell on, but have the guts.
All right.
We had the guts and then also guts on us, and everyone gets the plus 10 and the pass without trace stuff.
Yeah, I mean, everybody roll a stealth, of course, but what we're really looking for here is somebody to roll, like, the worst possible natural one, and I think we are good, so I think we can hand-wave this. Feel free to just walk on through. I mean, their passive perception cannot spot you.
I did nearly bunk that up for all of us.
Good thing
Listen,
you got
this
the
is a
plus
lot
10
of
to the
bulk.
stealth.
This is a lot of snake to move through this, okay?
My screen seems to still show the old thing.
Scroll down.
Oh, okay.
Like, you're on the start page, or?
Oh, no. Okay, sorry.
Okay,
I
cool.
see it now.
All good, brother.
So, the funny part about that with 37 Prelude, just so you know, is it's a Clerk's reference that Daniel and I know about.
Oh, she knows.
Oh, she does? Okay.
I think she does.
I am old enough to actually have seen that one.
I'm gonna follow Ballard.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Last
can
door
I
on the
invest-
right.
Can
What are
I
you trying to do?
investigate this weird breaky part in the floor?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely based on the fragments and the scorches and chars on the wall. It's either a missile or a few grenades went off in this room.
Hey, did we have a
The
Rogan
door is
already?
locked.
I forget. Because if not, I'm just gonna start breaking things.
Oh, careful. If it's seen as an attack,
Okay, slip by without trace does not work for if you start breaking down doors, just for the record.
any rogues with us or no?
That's what I was asking. I don't know.
Well,
I don't
you had
have
2 of
thieves'
them, but you
tools,
sent them
so-
ahead to scout this level for you.
I
We
didn't send
did.
anyone.
Where are they? I don't see them anywhere.
I can't move Gray anymore.
He's stuck on the under the door on the left.
I'm stuck in the shower.
Oh god, that's funny.
Giggity.
Young is
This
on
Nick
top
is
of me.
stuck in the
Help!
shower.
I was just
Ooh.
standing here. You decided to frickin' crawl under me. Not my fault.
Everything's falling apart.
Does pass without trace drop if somebody like makes an attack or something like that?
That's-
No,
I don't know
I
that
leave
it
it
Yeah,
live.
doesn't
drops.
do anything.
I don't
Yeah.
know that it drops, but it would definitely at least cause a pause for the people nearby. Would be able to. I would say the +10 you get from stealth is negated.
Question. Can Jax use investigation to try and figure out where the 2 rogues are?
Sure.
Could I aid or roll also in that?
Let's have everybody roll an individual one. This is how it's going to go from
Okay.
now on. When we have people doubling up, we're now going to take the high group average. This may not work in your favor.
This
You
is
have
a
a lot of-
perception roll?
Yeah, if you have a lot of people who suck at investigation and one person who's really good, it may behoove you as a group to let the one person who's really good
Oh.
handle those aspects. Because, yeah, these
You
are
said
not-
investigation, not perception.
Investigation.
I apologize.
Yeah, all
Got
good.
15.
Ooh, nice.
Decent. 10, 10.
Yeah, 10 from the guy who's got a +7.
Yeah, right. Not the best. 1, 2, 3, 4. Parker, what's your investigation looking like?
Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's a group check now. That's what I was saying. We're missing somebody else as well, it looks like. Oh, very nice. I think at this point it doesn't matter. Overall, our odds were well. Investigation combined with insight, you can see the doorknobs for each of these doors that you have passed by and checked out. They have signs of bloody handprints. So you know that your rogues came up here. They covered themselves in guts. It appears that they have already checked all these areas that you have checked. Likewise, Priyu has found what appears to be the lab that we are looking for here, and you would guess
Yeah, I
that
was
your
gonna ask about
rogues,
that.
you would guess that your rogue scouts also found this and moved on. There are also the occasional bloody smudge on the tabletop, on a few of the books here, as well as if they had come through here and kind of thumbed through and maybe acquired some things of interest. This is definitely the scientist's personal workstation here, though. All of his notes, all of his books, what he did not take with him or otherwise leave elsewhere can be found here. And by process of deduction, you guys would guess that your rogues have to be in this room that's locked, because they're not any of the zombies that are here in the hallway, and they didn't jump out the window here on the far eastern side. So, I mean, they're somewhere. Got to be in that
Is
room.
there
Um,
any? Sorry.
Would tapping on the door constitute as an attack for breaking the invisibility spell?
It would not, unless it says. Well, let me take a look at that. It definitely wouldn't count as an attack. I just want to see what the specs are.
I mean, at worst, just let Bauer do it.
This
Who's not?
spell,
Mere Jax
if
do
it
it.
attacks or casts a spell. Yeah, using a free object interaction like this would not break the specs of it. It's really a matter of how stealthy you can be while doing it, because you don't want to temporarily negate the pass without trace.
Just like walk into the door, not knock on it. Just like
Ooh,
walk
I got an
into
idea.
it.
I got an
I have a
idea.
question.
I want them to know it's me though, and actually I haven't. Yeah, I'm just going to gently tap on the door do a.
I got an idea.
No, it's
I got,
me.
I got a genius idea.
Oh boy!
What's
Oh
your
boy!
idea? Do you want to put the rat through underneath the door?
Yes, I want to put my
I
pet
knew.
rat underneath the door and unlock the door from the other side.
That is brilliant.
If he's gonna do that, can I try to make a distraction to like not have them looking the zombies looking that way?
But the
I would just stymie that immediately unless you're like a druid character who has like intimate connection over something like this, or it specifies that the rat is capable of complex actions like this. I would say that such a thing is more of a narrative addition to the character and not the invitation to add ranged skills and what have you.
Can I like roll animal handling maybe?
You certainly could.
Or you could ask me because I'm a druid.
All right, can do that then? I'll do that. Which is good because my animal handling is -1.
Oof, that, yeah,
You have speak with animals or animal handling of your own. Give it a go.
Would I be able to roll like performance to try to get the zombies to look away from the doors so they're not paying attention?
dancing around.
Just pick up a lamp and then throw it in the opposite direction.
My Apple Music keeps on popping up for some reason. I don't know why.
We can try to distract the zombies. It's a risk though. We either distract them or we draw their attention. Right now, their attention is predicated on the success of one person's skill roll and not two people's skill roll.
Does anything
Okay, hold
happen
on.
when I do that?
Who's the druid again?
That would be
For you.
me, but I also have a question.
Does anything happen when I rapped on the door?
Roll perception. There is a whisper in common, or I'm sorry, in English on the other side.
All right. I
Just
don't
whisper,
understand shit, do I?
Xavier. I just whispered to you, green eggs and ham.
Yeah, I'll whisper green eggs and ham under the door.
Do they respond to green eggs? and
All
ham?
right. Let's just open the door here, and yeah, I'm sorry we didn't get to see the idea through there. I would I'll let you guys iron that out amongst yourselves, because yeah, it kind of sucks when you got people coming up with an idea and then somebody else is just like, I will control and take the front there. So yeah, you guys can iron that out as you will.
I had originally said that, and then everyone was coming up with ideas about using the mouse and everything else.
Oh yeah, there
afterwards,
were
and I
things
did
going. There were multiple things going on at one time. I'm not saying that you interrupted somebody or that anybody interrupted you. It was so many different things going on at once, and sometimes less is more.
Everyone get in here so we can close the door.
Gray's gonna whisper, "Oh hey, it's you two."
When we were at the table, did we find everything that there was to be found at the scientists' area? Like,
There's
was
still plenty of things to gather, but it's all written in English, so it's kind of hard to tell from your perspective what's useful and what's not. It's also a little bulky to try to bring everything along.
Okay, so it wasn't like
Without
it wasn't like the glowing item right there in the center kind of thing.
Correct. It's also, I mean,
Yeah.
without extra dimensional storage, I mean, I know we do have people with bags of holding, so it's possible to gather everything in that respect. But by itself, it's probably at least like 80 to 90 pounds of different books, journals, and weird scientific gizmos and alchemy supplies.
So when we get in here, I
Got
just
it.
look at Lucy and Blake and just start pointing at these two, and I'm like trying to like give the face of like, who are they?
Wait, I thought we all learned English already.
No, that's not until after the break, so January.
Okay, sorry.
Correct. During our December downtime, that is the one free thing that everybody will get during that. You can either pick up English Japanese or common, depending on where your character is at. Well, the zombie looks over at all of you. Hello.
Oh, it moves. I don't like that. I don't like that it moves.
You are friends?
Describe what you mean by friends.
You will not destroy me for existing?
If you're not gonna attack us, sure, I won't.
I do not attack on sight for no provocation.
The others of your kind would disagree with that fact. That's the only reason
They
why
are
I asked that.
rather mindless, the other undead.
Xavier is going to walk over to this person because he's really curious about an intelligent one. You retained your sentience even though you've become an undead.
That would seem to be the case. Do you know why?
I am
Do
not
you
sure,
know
but
why?
I would like to find out.
That makes two of us. This is all very new. I do recall I was marooned after the attack on the Dragon Lotus. Some months ago must have been. Marooned with my crew. Starving without supplies, we began to suffer casualties. And then the plague spread throughout our camp, and they all became undead, but none retained any semblance of their former selves, except me.
Interesting.
Do you know?
She-
Do you know what makes that possible?
I don't. I was
is she,
hoping you might.
speaking common?
She is speaking common.
Okay.
Wait,
I
it's
am
speaking.
a researcher. I can try to figure it out.
You have cleared this place of the other undead. I find their company intolerable.
We have not yet cleared the upper floor, but we have cleared the lower floor.
How is
I
it
just
they are
look-
not banging on... Well, this brings up an interesting point. You guys were all invisible when you walked in, so technically she wouldn't know you were there.
Yeah,
That's a
she
very
would
good
only-
point.
You would only see me and Jax.
Right? Although I guess once you guys started interacting and talking like that, at least she kind of is... I guess we would add to the narrative, like, who's speaking? Where are you? But otherwise, everything we can keep intact as is.
Okay.
Xavier would explain that there is magics at work that have hidden us from the undead,
I
which
just
seems
kind of
to
look
also
down,
worked
up
to
and
you.
down at my. I just kind of look up and down at my body and just like look at her and I'm like, yeah, we had to do what we had to do.
Yeah, Lucy and Blake kind of look around as well. Yes, I have seen this done before. It is quite ingenious, if not equally disgusting.
I have, if it is not too forward of me to ask, because you said this person was speaking common, not. Were you human before,
I
or
was.
were you from here?
I was human, but I was part of the Confederacy, they called it. My name was Leonora. I held some rank of distinction, although I cannot remember what it was. And out of game, this was our original vessel that tied all of our tables together during Coalescence 1 through 3. It was very tiny.
No way.
It was a very tiny vessel. I think each of our tables got to at least check it out once before the Mind Flayer fleet of nautiloids destroyed it, blasted it out of space, and within a handful of sessions, that ship was replaced by the Judicial Star Destroyer, which was much more spacious, and we had a lot of fun adventures aboard there because the maps were more combat ready than were the Dragon Lotus. But the Dragon Lotus was assumed destroyed, its passengers and crew killed. Captain Leonora Gator was our first common NPC that linked all of our tables together. She was the one who gave out our missions, and I am very happy to bring her back here in some way for our continued campaign.
I think I joined after the event.
I believe so, yeah. You joined last November. This would have been like last, maybe June or July, right before we took our summer break last year.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was like right after the events of that because I joined in the cave.
Right.
With the Inver.
Yeah, exactly.
Xavier's going to try to reach out with his telepathy and see whether she can hear him when he says, "Can you hear me when I'm speaking this way?"
Post the ability. I'm thinking yes, but there might be some verbiage that I was unaware of. Doesn't give the creature the ability to respond to you telepathically.
Right. I'm just wondering if it works on Undead or not. On these ones specifically.
Well, given that she is an intelligent undead, I would definitely say yes. She just kind of responds out loud, "Did you just speak that into my head?"
Yes, I was just wondering. I tried it on one of the common undead outside before, and it did not work. So I wasn't sure if it was on all of them or not.
Oh, it's good to know that somebody at least sees me here, and I'm not just a passing curiosity compared to the talking undead. I joke. My name is Dornskier.
I did mention you when I walked into the door.
Bullshit, you didn't say anything. Or rather,
I said
probably
both of you.
I probably didn't hear you. Is more likely the case. I am quite old, you know, and my hearing isn't what it used to be.
You do have to admit that the talking undead is quite the surprise to people who have not seen one.
Yes, but when you've been around her for a number of days, such as I have, it is quite refreshing to encounter the living communicative, such as yourselves.
Did you want us to remove the remainder of the undead in the hallway?
Oh, that would be quite a blessing. If you had a fire hose filled with radiant holy water, I would applaud your efforts.
I just look at Xavier and I'm like, I just sigh for a second. I'm like, I'm on it. I grab my axe and just start walking towards the door.
Xavier bonus actions. Because it hasn't been 10 minutes yet, has it?
Maybe like 5 at the most.
Okay,
Jack
then
says,
he'll bonus
Jack
action and this flame blade will appear back in his hand. He'll be like, "I'm with you."
all right. I guess we are clearing.
All right. Well, there are 7 of them up here, and at this point of the game, this is probably a half an hour of combat we can do without and just kind of hand wave, especially since you guys are going to have the jump on them with the surprise round with orange peeler feats intact. I'd say at least half of them are going to be killed before we even get a turn. So yeah, you guys can triumphantly just steamroll down the hallway and hack these things apart like the heroes that you are.
Yay!
If you want to pop the door open and behold the efforts of your carnage, feel free to do so. There are now no longer any foes on this map. And in fact, with that being the case, I'm going to turn off the dynamic lighting for this map. You guys may need to reload your game pages here because it might get a little weird. But when you load back in, you should be able to see the entire map without any lighting restrictions.
Yep, I can. Thank you.
And yeah, we have cleared a lot of space here. Good job, friends.
I have a question. Did that stairwell
much
that
bigger
went
than I
up to the
originally
first
thought.
floor, did it also go up to the second floor? Because it looks like there's a stairwell over top of the other stairwell.
It does not. It's kind of a weird offset of the way that the map is set.
Is it just non-existent, or is
exactly?
It,
That's
just,
actually like a spillover from the first floor set right there, but it does look that way.
Okay, so just ignore.
Correct.
Gotcha.
We'll just close that door.
Yeah, once you guys get the yeah, actually there shouldn't even be a door there. I don't know why I put that there either. Maybe it is supposed to lead up, but I don't think it was. But once you guys get the generator turned on, it does have sufficient fuel still remaining within. Unfortunately, it's not the same kind of fuel you can use to power your vehicles here. But it will at least provide minimal power to the casino so that you guys are able to make use of the showers and other facilities like that. Get yourselves a long rest before we proceed out of here. When it comes to the research at the station here, what we are able to determine is that anything that is pertinent to the creation of gasoline is not here. There are a number of books of different subjects, mythology, demonology. It looks like this guy was also studying potential sources for the undead plague from a 1970s perspective. So he has a number of holy books here as well, including, of course, the Bible. He's got other religious texts as well, and some pretty dated scrolls as well. Some very interesting objects, but perhaps more of a curiosity than anything else. They may be useful in the long run.
That is awesome that Xavier can read them all. But anyway, he's going to be like, well, I call dibs on this room. I'm going to be hopping in the shower, and I think I'm going to spend the evening reading some of these texts.
Same. I think Jack's, given he's got alchemy, is going to be very interested in all of this stuff.
I guess I could translate for him.
He's got comprehend languages as a ritual, so...
So do I. Yeah, that's funny. I also have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
Yeah. So basically, I imagine them every 10 minutes, basically, oh, it's time. It's like a smoke break, you know? They cast a ritual, and then they continue the research.
So
hey man,
Xavier
that's
is
a little bit more realistic than we all think. I kind of need that smoke break to, you know.
Do you mind?
Xavier,
languages.
Xavier will also offer to everybody to use prestidigitation to clean themselves up if they need, like their clothing and such.
Do you mind me helping out with the books too?
Yeah, I can help you out with the book.
Hey, you know, I'm still standing over here and had a bit of plot information to relay to you if you wanted to come back and we could perhaps talk it over.
Hey, old man, I'm still in the room.
Didn't he want water? He said he wanted water.
Oh, I was just saying if you had a fire hose of radiant holy water, you could easily clear that hallway of undead, but looks like you...
Oh, I misunderstood then. I thought he was asking for water.
Oh, it frequently happens. It happens.
We have a new nickname. It's called Fire Hose.
What is a door scare?
He kind of looks over each of you.
I see that your group here seems to have come from variety of backgrounds would be a fair way of saying it. You in particular, and he points at Xavier's belt. Where did you come across that dagger?
I found it on my travels after I was rescued by Callista.
Just.
Is he pointing at the undead slayers?
He is.
Okay.
Just mysteriously came into your inventory, was it?
Yes. How did you know that?
I've met a few people who have the same tale, and it is a blessing in disguise. I am Dornskier, the crafter of these mighty daggers. I'm glad you have found use for them. I can't quite claim as to know how you obtained them. Blessing in disguise, as I said.
So you're the one who has the dagger that most of us have a version of.
What?
As I pull out my own undead slayer.
Ah, yes, you've got... Oh, but you've
There
also got
are-
one of those pathetic elven wannabes, that corpse slayer nonsense.
I like throw it at his feet, and I'm like, look at it. It's yours. It's the same one as his.
Yes, that is some mighty, amazing dwarven craftsmanship, but that sword you carry is just pathetically laughable.
I just give Xavier a look as I like grasp my hand on my sword.
Xavier is just kind of smirking at this one. He's like, so you created these. I have a
Yes.
strong feeling that they got distributed possibly by another entity that has been trying to help us along the way.
Perhaps so. I was not quite finished with my construction of the Undead Slayer. If we find the proper time, some downtime perhaps, I would be thrilled to continue my work on this weapon and allow it to see its full potential in your hands.
Xavier nods. That would be greatly appreciated.
And I, of course, the same offer to you. I can do nothing for the sword you carry, but the dagger could stand to use a few modifications. He looks over at Ballard.
I'd welcome it, but this sword is also not the one I will be using as I pull out the rod of the worldly might that I got. I just have to take time to attune to this.
You guys see the funny text overlay we have here, like we did last time? Now we have young tongue-in-cheek Greya and Ballard-ass Blake Barrington.
That's exactly what I just put into the chat. I was looking and I was like, Ballard ass Blake Barrington.
And young tongue-in-cheek.
Well now.
Yikes. Funny accident there. So, yes indeed, and I do have... What is Jax doing? Is he freaking Michael Jacksoning, like, his way across the hallway and back and through?
He's glitching in and out of existence.
Yeah, he's just like moonwalking back and forth. Is there another in your number who might benefit from one of these undead slayers? I do have another that was not ripped from my possession that I would be happy to upgrade and gift to one of you as thanks for getting me out of this predicament.
Xavier will kind of turn and look over at Preyu. Possibly the lady over there.
I don't particularly use mine, so if somebody else would benefit from it, you can have it.
Oh. He also looks over at Greya and Rala, Blake, Young, Tick, Jax.
From the sounds of it, there's 2 undead slayers up for grabs.
Yep, if you're giving yours away.
Well, I don't really use mine. That's the point of it, though. Yeah.
I'll take one just in case.
Beautiful. Free magical
Preyu's
weapon.
been very quiet.
I volunteer. I volunteer.
As
all
should
right.
you?
Let's have a sneak peek of what your weapon is about to become. Right now, it's pretty cool. It's about to become fucking amazing. When attuned, the Undead Slayer Dagger is now a +3 weapon that does a base die 6 damage and a die 6 radiant versus Undead. When attacking Undead with this weapon, attack rolls are made with advantage. # Corpse Slayer sucks ass.
I like this.
Did you create this upgrade after everyone started using Corpse Slayer?
I've had this in mind the entire time, and people just wanted to fucking abandon my homebrew item for some stupid-ass Corpse Slayer weapon. From session 1, I had a player redeem a rare magic item, and I had to refund it because I was like, oh shoot, those aren't supposed to be open yet.
That's funny.
It's like, alright, I've given out all these homebrew items that might have a purpose later on in game, and people want to redeem stuff for a similar version that might do a little bit more damage right now for a few sessions.
Oh no, definitely.
So-
I just have the Rod of Worldly Might, so there's not really a whole lot of point
So
of
how do I
using
add
the
this
dagger.
bad boy into my inventory?
I was going to say, is it changing now or after downtime?
It'll be during downtime. But we have no combats planned for the remainder of the session, so effectively you can add the updated version into your inventory now. It is a +3 dagger, is what you're going to drag and drop into your inventory, but then there are some specifications and modifications that need to be done as far as changing the damage block, changing the crit block, adding a second damage option for the Radiant spillover versus Undead. It is a highly customizable weapon.
Is that an extra
requires some
D6 versus Undead, or is that just...
It is an
change
extra
it to
die
6?
6. Correct.
Okay, my bad.
Well, if it on a crit, it becomes a 6, of course, if you have like the orange peeler
Well,
and stuff like that.
Yeah. I just wasn't... The verbiage of what it said, it just made me think it was a D6 of normal piercing damage and then a D6 of Radiant versus the Undead.
Correct, that's what it is.
Oh,
Instead of it being a die 4 normal and a die 4 extra miscellaneous damage versus Undead, now it's a die 6 basic, because it's like a Rambo serrated giant knife. And then it does an extra die 6 Radiant versus Undead.
Gotcha. If somebody
Wait,
is
so
claiming
how do-
my... Sorry, go ahead.
So
I was
who
just
got-
asking where that box went so that I can drag it into my own box. It disappeared.
Let me check your character sheet here.
Could
Did
you
somebody-
put it in for me again, since I missed it too?
Did somebody claim that second Undead Slayer?
Is that what
I hear.
is that what Rala is saying here? You want to add the dagger as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm hearing 2 people grabbed Undead Slayers, right?
Looks like it.
Okay, then I will delete mine from my inventory since somebody else grabbed it.
All right.
Yeah, can you...
Uh,
yeah, DM, could you put that in mine, please? Because I don't know how to do that.
Oh, wait, one second. Now we've got 3 daggers going out, and there's only 2 that are being given. So now we went from not enough people claiming to 1 too many claimed.
Yeah, well, I called dibs first.
I did hear Parker say she volunteered as tribute second.
So Kira and him.
That does seem to be the way of it.
All right then.
This is the way.
All right, let's change this Undead Slayer. And again, I posted something about this in our chat. I'd like to see uniformity across the board with this. If it is not something that you take care of, it is something that I have on my to-do list during our downtime. I only ask that you do not change it back, even if it is not how you would see it done. It is in the interest of consistency.
I do have a question about that. Doing it the way that you had, do we have to have duplicate attack blocks made up, one for if it's not undead and one for if it is undead then?
Probably should.
Okay. Because the way that I had done it before was I was just putting it as the secondary damage and putting a notation that that was the OP damage.
Yeah, this is how I have it set on
For
Rio's character sheet.
Yeah, for the Undead Slayer shit.
So yeah, that is how it should roll. It should roll a die 6 plus her modifier plus 3 on attack and damage because it's a plus 3 weapon. It does an extra die 6 flat Radiant versus Undead. And then of course if you have Orange Peeler and other things, then the verbiage in that second box would likely change. Additionally, you could possibly create a global attack modifier, like where rage damage, sneak attack, and things like that apply, and have that be your Orange Peeler extra damage if you've got so many different combinations that you don't want to just create attack block after attack block. You can just create a global one that you check on and check off as necessary.
So does mine look okay the way that I've got it set up then? Because I've got that same amount, the 3 plus the damage plus my dex bonus. And then...
Hey, I got a quick question. Maybe, if it's like all individual questions, we can resolve that outside of the time when we're all together so that we can actually do, together things.
That is fair.
While we're together?
Sure.
That is quite fair. But at least for now, we have unlocked the upgrade here for our dwarf Dornskier, who I've been kind of foreshadowing for a number of weeks here between our different tables, especially on the Agent Orange side. Our Monday and Tuesday table are taking the mall, which is going to be our home base. And Sunday, G2 has finally taken an outpost here at the Riverside Casino. We have gotten the Dwarf Dornskier in our company. We have not found exactly what we're looking for here, so we're going to have to continue searching around, it would appear, or possibly start circling back to Marco with the bad news. In either case, though, we are running preciously low on fuel. We may not get much farther in the battle van at all.
Yeah, so I guess then the question is, Jack will say, perhaps a more thorough search of the facility to try to find the plans might be in order. I can basically handle that with maybe one other person.
Well, since I can read the documentation we're looking for, perhaps I should be the one to travel with you.
Perfect. And then, is it our plan to hold this facility?
It does seem to be a fairly secure location, and it already has the things set up out back for us to be able to work with.
It would also be a wise idea to expand the territory that our group has access to that zombies do not.
If that is so, then perhaps we should A, secure the facility, and number two, ensure that we have appropriate supplies for this, for a prolonged period of us being together. Perhaps the other people here could organize themselves to do those two things.
Yeah, if you guys want to go do that, I look at my broad again and I just say, I got some things I need to go work out.
Now, in terms of food and drink, good berries are basically good meals for a day, right?
In the lamest way possible, yeah.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like, we won't die of starvation, but, so the important thing that Jax is making note of is whatever it is, make sure the druid stays alive.
Yeah, as far as supplies go here in the casino, there are a number of which that were left behind in the different rooms here on both levels of the casino. Additionally, there is an unmapped subterranean level of the casino that you can only reach via the elevators here. I know very piss poor planning here as far as giving fire escapes and necessary fire code things in that nature. But that subterranean level is where a great majority of the excess supplies were stored, most of which were boxed and canned supplies, and most of those are still in good standing. So as far as an outpost goes here, we do have at least probably like 30 to 60 days worth of supplies in that respect.
Okay, so there's no zombies down there, is there, that we'd have to do another fight?
Correct. We have cleared the place of any offense here. Unless we are going to deliberately seek out a fight, we are pretty much done with combat for the session.
Beautiful. Then that I would suggest is one of our spots that we go and check to see if maybe they have anything down in the supplies that is tied to the fuel situation.
Might as well.
Yeah, and the big thing that we do find in that respect, there are no excess fuel reserves that we are able to make use of. There are no raw materials that we have the knowledge to combine to create our own fuel. The only things that we are able to locate are back in the lab where the guy's personal notes are. It would appear that one of his journals that... it would appear that he left a journal behind. And some of the last writings in it that we can have translated through the grapevine of language barrier difficulty is that when the zombies started their resurgence here at the casino, as they were preparing to pack up and move out, some of them had spotted a new settlement inexplicably across the landscape. Nearby, they presume it's Lake Mead, but there's some confusion in that respect as they shouldn't be able to see Lake Mead from this spot. And yet there is a lake clearly out in the middle of the landscape. And it would appear that that is the destination that our survivors from the Riverside Casino went to. And going here...
Which direction would it be?
That would be... Here we are. And this is what they're talking about. Oh, look who's up there.
Woo! Yeah.
What is up, my Monday, Tuesday groups?
Let's
Friends.
link up. Let's link up. They have one session left apiece and a Mall of the Undead to clear, and they are in the final boss battle sections of that right now.
So,
What, you mean there's a boss battle up there? What?
Yeah, stupid ass.
So are we saying that we are going to do this investigation, gather whatever supplies we can, and then travel up north?
I think that would be the best bet, to try and find fuel that we can continue using the horseless carriages.
Is their boss fight a giant turtle?
All right.
Is it
if
turtle
that's
enough for the Turtle
case-
Club?
If that's the
I was
case,
gonna make that joke! I was gonna make that joke!
if that's the case, then let us quickly rest for the night. We will probably need a day to examine the rest of the facilities. I suggest then that whoever can packs up and figures out what supplies we would need, because I do not have any experience with this. And then we start off the journey the day after. Is that all right with everyone?
That
It's
sounds
fine
good
with
to
me.
me.
I need time
Sounds
to,
great.
I
Sounds
need
good.
time to tune to items. So
Good.
Okay. So in
Yeah.
2 days, we would have investigated this whole area, gathered all the supplies that we need. I guess shut this facility down, and then we head up north.
When the pathway to the Turtle Cove got revealed, for a second I thought a bunny dragon was revealed to be a boss in the pathway, because for some reason I don't have the things turned off. So I was like, oh god, we're gonna have to fight a bunny dragon.
That would be
Okay.
interesting.
Does anybody know the way? Or are we just going to go north?
Well, Xavier's going to look out the window because he did say that they could see it from here. So I'm going to look north and look out the window.
We're looking at about the far extent of line sight here, about 25 miles. So we can definitely see there is a city covered in the saturated gloom, indicative of heavy orange presence.
Xavier will point. I think that is our destination.
All right. Then off to Ratas we go.
All right. So, in that time of the long rest, I can attune to my Rod of Alertness, and for now, my Ruby of the War Mage, because I have to wait for him to upgrade the dagger till later.
Wait. I thought it was the Doobie of the Far Sage.
Yes, the Doobie of the Far Sage, that's it. He's going to attune to that in that room.
and along and that note,
That does take an hour. Smoking doobies with my brothers.
Along
And then
in
he's
that
going to-
note, I will unattune from my Corpse Slayer. Does that require time, or can I just like automatically do that?
That's automatic. Let Mike finish though, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was. My bad.
And then after I've settled in for the long rest, because I don't actually have to sleep, I'm going to spend the entire 8 hours of the long rest reading the information that's in that table.
Well, there is a variety of real-world religious knowledge to be gained. A lot of mythology and stories of fantasy as well. Like they have he's got like a Arthurian legends there as well. So stuff that kind of ties into things that you're a bit familiar with. It's like, oh, the legend of King Arthur and Excalibur. Like these aren't legends verbatim that you're familiar with, but at least the themes kind of make a bit more sense. So it kind of connects this world a bit more to what you're familiar with.
Awesome.
Well,
and
well,
while I'm
might as
doing
well-
that reading, I'm going to be working on my English speaking at the same time. Basically reading it quietly to myself out loud.
Hey, well, since I didn't make this, wasn't actually canon, but what I'd like to ask for the Rollo would like to ask for the book of Mice of Men, if anyone would have it.
Oh, Xavier has that. He'll hand it over if you wanted to read it.
Yeah, bro. Or Rollo would probably go like, this probably seems like a nice wholesome book. As she starts reading it.
Yeah, and the
Or-
sequel, Watership Down.
Fight,
Or
Da, 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 da.
What were you saying there earlier, though, Richter?
During that, I will unattune from my Ion Stone and my Corpse Slayer so that I can attune to my Rod of Worldly Might and the Tier 1 artifact, the Death Scabbard.
Ooh,
The Death
nice.
Stalker Scabbard.
Yeah.
I did have a question about that. Hold on, let me copy and paste it.
Reading the scientific books related to alchemy. Yep. Totally legit in that respect. He's also got some books on gemstones and precious minerals and things of that nature as well.
It does mention the 24 hours. Would that be applicable during the downtime? Would that to be able to use that feature of it?
Oh, definitely. We're gonna have like
Okay.
weeks, at least like
Okay.
2 or 3 weeks of downtime.
No, I just wanted to make sure that it would apply during the downtime, just real quick.
Yeah,
that's all.
yeah. Once we come back in January, these effects will fully be in play.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not expecting it right now. Not that it means anything.
Especially, yeah,
right
we
now
don't have any
anyways.
combat anyway. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I just wanted to double check.
Exactly. Yeah, the remaining 20 minutes or so here are basically set for travel between point A and point B here, and any RP that you guys may wish to do with yourselves or between the NPCs. We will have a bit of opening here where we have traditionally not had the time because we've been running from one site to the next.
Yeah, I'll set up all the attack blocks and stuff for the different buttons of the rod.
Cool.
That's
I'm
it for
sorry,
me,
but is it okay if I get going because it is midnight for me right now and I'm very tired.
Alrighty.
I'm very
Alright.
sorry.
Have a good one.
It's all good. Have a good night, man.
Have a good one.
So,
Thank you. Good night.
good night.
since Tongue in Cheek was the one who gave me the Green Eggs and Ham book, he is going to kind of ask if he could listen to his pronunciations as he's reading through some of these stories and such. Not for the entire 8 hours, of course, but for a little bit, and just kind of get him to help as best he can.
He does agree to it. However, it's fairly obvious within about 10 to 15 minutes he has no patience for this kind of scholarly stuff, as he can't really correct you in some way you'd understand aside from "Rah! Ah!"
Okay.
And yeah, he gets he is apparently pretty offended at your accent and not really wanting to participate in the correction. And Jung just kind of shakes her head and smiles, and seems that she would be a bit more willing to volunteer in that respect.
That works too.
Since we're
Cool.
only around each other a lot, Jax will just listen in on that as well.
Very cool. And
Can
yeah,
I also
unfortunately...
listen?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say I wanted to also listen in.
Very cool.
Story time with Xavier.
And yeah, looks like we're gonna have some foot travel here. It's not gonna take us just an hour or so to make it cross country here in the battle van. We're gonna have to spend the better part of a day, maybe a day and a quarter, hoofing it on foot overland here because the battle van is officially out of fuel, and there is just no fuel to be had here at the casino that we can use to get us going again.
Question: do we have access to the store from here?
I mean, I can summon the merchant.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
anybody-
I think Jax will probably get, if he knows that there's going to be overland travel like this, he's going to get Leoman's tiny hut to try and fit all of us in there, because that keeps us safe.
Sure.
Do you want
That's
me to
a
summon the
ritual
merchant?
spell,
Do
right?
you have the ability to? Or?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
he's got that.
Okay.
So- He'll actually go around asking, oh, actually, no. Yeah, we can purchase, but without the discount, correct? If other people need something. So.
well, I would just be giving you the gold.
In a
amount
manner
of-
of speaking,
yeah.
the compromise we came up with is if it's an attunement item, then you can't apply the discount for the subscription. If it's just general things like potions and what have you, then you can apply the discount and divvy them out as you wish.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Yes, indeed.
All right, so yeah, I'll record a couple of spells and then spend the money for that.
Okay.
Those are just going to be spells that make the journey safer.
Cool.
Do I need to summon the merchant at this point, or?
He's got it. He can do it.
My
As
bad.
He's not a legend, but he is epic.
No, I don't know anybody's subscription level.
Faux
That's why I
show.
was asking.
Faux
Yeah.
show. I hear you.
Thanks for offering, though.
No worries.
Yeah, I think it's taken me, no joke, like 19 months of running these games consistently week in and week out to where I'm finally, I think, like 80% comfortable with people's subscriptions. The Twitch side is still the hard side because those, if they're done with Prime, they don't get the auto renewal. Everybody has a different start and end date for their subscription, so what shows one day isn't necessarily what's going to show the next day. So those are a little harder to retain in my mind, but as far as the Discord subscriptions, those fortunately are locked in a little better. Everybody's got them on recurring, so it's easier to track.
Yeah, I think it's either this month or next month is my reoccurring of the Twitch Tier 3 for the next 6 months.
Oh, nice. Anything else that we would like to accomplish here during our overland journey? I rolled for random encounters, and we've got nothing in the field of play here, positive or negative. So we've got a clear day ahead.
I am going to yell at whoever digs the latrine that we inevitably have to use because they are disturbing the worms.
My God.
I'm glad she wasn't here when I was making all the earth move around.
Oh, geez, right?
Meanwhile,
I was present for that. I just was looking the other direction.
meanwhile, Ralla's just sobbing her eyes out from reading the story.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Jax will take some time during the journey to try and get to know each person, and I think we can kind of resolve that over chat on the Discord.
Certainly
cool.
can. We can also do any additional role play we want here. We certainly have the time.
So,
Any character details, any background aspects, anything in that nature that you want to reveal or retouch on?
Ballard would just slowly speak up and just ask. So, what'd y'all think of the white lady that was next to that temporal dragon?
Oh yeah, mommy.
I didn't really pay too much attention to it, really.
I was a little focused on the zombies we were fighting, so I couldn't really say much. But they did take us away to that place, which seemed very safe.
Can you just do some kind of like legend lore, try and figure out who those two might be, like in history maybe or religion?
How you just see Bauer just like chuckle to himself real quick.
Like via a skill check or like an actual spell, like legend lore. What you got?
Oh no, don't have the spell. So yeah, skill check.
You can try a history check.
I would know immediately.
That little giggle was not. That doesn't sound good.
I mean, Ballard at least knows her name.
I mean, you have very strong suspicions that have just seemingly been confirmed with everything she says and does. A 20. What is Jax's native setting?
Let's see. Lorehold University. He was a nomad.
Saban, right?
Yeah, so basically he was a nomad that whose parents decided to send him to university because their way of life died.
Gotcha. Yeah, this would be pretty far outside of that zone, and as such, yeah, there's not anything offhand that you would know about either of them.
Actually, I'm going to add a heal point. Let's see.
Okay.
Will that make a difference? Let's see.
Yeah, same result. This is something very, very unique and specific, and seemingly like otherworldly as well. Like not just the close planes of existence, like something that's like far outside of this galaxy.
Daniel, would Ballard know like specifics about her, or just like the very broad terms of what she did during the coalescence? Goes for the dragon as well. But...
I would say roll a history check of your own.
Okay, got you.
And was the dragon, just to clarify, was the dragon like with her, or like did it seem like it was her familiar or something, or was it just happened to be there with her? Like
it's the way I've described it, which I think I just neglected to this time because I think I've already done it like 7 or 8 times and just figured everybody knew by this point. The dragon is a massive ghostly entity that is always behind her, with one of its giant claws on her shoulder, almost like it's kind of directing her movement.
Okay, that part I didn't catch that part, so.
No worries. I definitely did not say it tonight. I just know I've said it every other time that I introduce her, and by this point I'm like, it's the 10th time she's appeared at one of these tables. Everybody kind of knows what they're looking at this point, but that is not necessarily true. Natural 20 on the history, I would say as specific as you can personally recollect.
As specific as, like, me as a player can recollect?
Exactly. Like, you would be pretty knowledgeable about what she is, what she did. Same thing with the demon dragon.
No, I just wanted to make sure you were telling me, like, my player knowledge. That's all.
Right.
Okay. I will not go back in a 20-hour spew and figure out what she did in the past.
We need a role-playing unlimited, like, fandom page that has the lore and backstory on everybody.
Yeah, we do have some of that kind of built out. Like, there's the cast of characters page, there's the Coalescence story channels that have recaps of what happened in the last campaign, have some setup for how we began this campaign as well. But otherwise, it's all kind of in the text channels for you as the players to fill in. And yeah, I think there are a lot of people from this table specifically who do not know what happened, or who the mistress was, who the demon dragon were. So, any details in that regard that you want to convey, this is a good opportunity to do so.
I'll just start chuckling and just look up, and just say, I don't really know the specifics of how or when, but I can just guess that, there is this being called Nihilus running around the universe. I'd mentioned to you guys before that I'm not from this realm, I guess you could say. I just ended up here after a weird time force, which I presume came from that dragon because he looks dead now, but he used to be a demon time dragon. At least that's much I've heard from my father.
So why is he here?
I don't know.
Just
Last-
offhandedly, Xavier just says from reading his book, unfinished business.
Last I know, I was upon our starship when most of our warriors and everyone, including my father, went off to fight the final battle against Nihilus, and then I ended up here.
Also,
Get that thing off my screen.
Get that off my screen.
You know Ballard will go insane because Yinvir was like Nihilus's #1 target. Get the fuck thing
Oh
off my
my
screen.
gosh.
Also,
Conveniently, this is
just
the one table that hasn't run into the cult of Nihilus.
Oh no, that's why I'm not like mentioning like specifics about like his like, or you know what I mean.
Yep.
completely unrelated. I don't know if it's on your side or Ballard or Dan's side, but I heard a cat yelling in the background, and it made me very, very happy. And I need you to convey how much I love that cat to that cat.
Aw.
That's
Yes, that
my
cat sounds
He's trying to
adorable.
get out, but my parents are sleeping right now, so.
Yeah, if you hear my dog in the background, it's because he's barking very loudly and ferociously at somebody and probably does not sound like somebody you want to put love on.
I can tell my
I've
kitties
often
that.
said if I die because a 500-pound fluff monster gets to me, then that's how I die, and that is why I pet every single animal I see.
He's a 15-pound Shih Tzu Terrier, but he's like one of the most ferocious little Ewoks that's ever freaking walked the planet.
Dude, try my 17-pound cat who's like freaking 3 feet tall when he stands up.
She sounds like mine. My cat, Maya, she bullies all the neighborhood dogs because she's like 12 and a half pounds, but she's like vicious.
So I do have a question. Are we actually making the trip to Turtle Cove during this time frame that we're just kind of chit-chatting right now, or is this kind of still the pre-prep stuff and this is going to all happen on January?
We will be making the trip during this game because our characters are going to end in Turtle Cove. There's going to be a little time ambiguity, though, because Monday and Tuesday still have yet to clear the site.
Okay. Just checking.
Cuckoo.
What, am I not allowed to play next Tuesday with Ballard and Silkis in the same party?
Oh, they will not. The time will not sync up in that respect.
Damn.
Wah wah wah. I put a little notation there. I didn't want to interrupt everybody doing roleplay, so just a little notation that Xavier's also grabbing a notebook if there's an empty one on the table there, and he's writing down common use sentences in the notebook so that he can reference it when he's talking to other people in English until he gets the hang of the conversation better.
Very cool.
But going back to what we were talking about, that lady you call what was it? What
Mommy.
was it, Prayu? As far as I remember, I don't know how it went on the battlefield, but their plan was to use her to win the battle against Nihilus in some way. Don't know how that ended out or what happened, but that woman is known as Mistress IG.
Is there a reason that she claimed to be all of our mothers?
She's more known as a keeper, as far as I've been told, at least.
Is she, do you think she's some sort of godlike being or something?
I don't know if I put her that far, but compared to us, most likely.
Well, it
Hey.
seems that there is some relationship that is happening between these zombies and undead, this mistress and the time dragon.
She did say when I was talking to her, she said that they were just as important as we are.
Well, she did work with us against Nihilus, so I wouldn't necessarily think she would be working with the zombies, but nothing can be against it by now. There's nothing that shoots that claim.
It is very interesting to note that she, unlike the dragon, is very obviously physically present, and the zombies just continue to ignore her at every turn. Like, they don't even look in her direction as if to consider her as a target, and then just go after somebody else. They just don't even
No, I
recognize
know. That's why
her.
I'm like, because I know what happened during End Battle, but Bauer doesn't, so that's
So?
kind of like it.
So, we still have the intelligent undead lady with us too. Is she coming along with us on this trek?
I would love to. I am certain there will be answers to be found in the process.
I agree. I do have a question for you. If you are to fall during our adventures, I would like to, with your permission, attempt to cast a spell called Revivify and see whether or not it would bring you back to your living self at that point.
That's a very long DM is thinking pause.
Right? She has to kind of drum up her own recollection. Magic, yes, I remember this magic. I died some time ago, however. Do you think it would work, given that my death was then and not to come? I don't know if I'm making sense.
You are making sense, and this is the reason why I'm curious about it, because yes, you have died. But if you die again while you're already undead, would it work from the time of your most recent death, is my curiosity.
I just elbow it and I just pull out the pack with the scrolls in it.
This is a very tempting proposition. If I were certain of my restoration, I would welcome the opportunity to be what I once was. I do not find this form comforting at all. It is cold and lifeless and hollow and bleak.
And that is why I said if you were to fall during our adventures. I don't want to inflict it upon you at this time for fear that it may not work. But if you are to perish in combat, for example, or something else against our foes, I would attempt to try this spell on you to see if it does bring you back. It's a curiosity I have, because unless we were to capture a regular one of the zombies, we could always try it on that. And he kind of like gets that far off thinking look on his head. We could always grab one of the unintelligent ones and try it.
Ah, yes, if only you had tested this theory out before bringing it to me. I admit my optimism is high in where it did not exist before.
Well, as we near the town, we can assume that such a big location, like we can see the buildings, right? There's a lot of buildings.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
big.
And the gloom
Okay.
over the city would indicate there are a lot of zombies there.
We can just try it with one of the upcoming zombies. Like, we know there are definitely going to be some guys there. We can grab one of them and use it on, experiment on that one first.
We may run across the occasional wandering the countryside as well.
Yes. And that, I think, would be a good thing, because if it does work, we can start reversing this plague.
That would be a very tedious process to do it individually, though, wouldn't it?
Mass revivify.
Yes, it would be a very tedious process, but it would definitely be a good thing to do.
But how would we decide who gets to be revivified first?
I don't think we have an option. It's pick and choose. Grab one, take them out, revivify if it works. This is all hinging on whether or not this theory actually functions. Because by technicality of the spell, it says it has to be cast within 1 minute of your death. It doesn't say anything about which death and which form you were in previously. Just it has to be within 1 minute of your death.
See, now you've got my science brain all on, and I'm like, what would happen? Like, this sounds cool.
Who's got, let's roll survival. Who wants to go hunting and see if we can track down a lone or couple zombies that we can easily wrangle up and test this out on?
I've
If
got
someone
a
has a
plus
higher
5.
survivor than me, I've only got a +4, so I'm more than happy to use the help action.
Yeah,
I have
I've got a
7
plus
in
5 to survival.
Anybody got more than 7?
I got a -1. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, you
All
stay
right,
home
so-
and read.
Ballard is going to be the one with me giving him the help action, so he has advantage on the roll.
All right.
Hey, Ballard, good friend. We have some science we wish to do. Can you go hunt for us and round up a zombie?
Ballard immediately ignores everything until you say hunt, and then he just leaps out of the van.
We need you to bring it
We
back.
need alive.
We need you to bring it back alive. You can kill it once it's here, but we need it here before it is dead.
He's long gone.
Well, I guess I'm helping him, so I'll be with him, and I'll explain that to him on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Jax will follow along because he's a scholar and this kind of stuff interests him. Magic and all.
Very cool. Yeah, we can definitely grab ourselves a Class D normal and bring it back for experimentative purposes. And are we using an item, a scroll, or casting the actual spell?
I actually have the spell on my list, so I'm
Would you
casting the
rather
actual
use your spell slot, or would you rather use the scroll?
spell slot because it comes back after an hour of short rest.
It does, but
Okay.
you have to burn the component if you use the spell slot.
I do? I thought,
That is
because I do have the
listed.
5.
Yeah, that is
Then yes,
listed as the component. It does consume it.
Okay, then I'll use the scroll. Because
Okay,
Alright,
I'll
that-
delete
we'll
one of the
consume the
scrolls
scroll.
from my inventory. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, which
We
I
have
think the
9
scroll is
left.
300 gold pieces either. It's either you're burning a 300 gold piece scroll or a 300 gold piece diamond.
Well,
Well, we kill a Class D, we perform a revivify on it, and there is nothing to restore life to. This is an undead husk, and yep, there's nothing mechanically that will work as the two interact.
Well, it was worth a try.
Very interesting idea for sure.
so nothing happened? Like, just nothing at all happened? It just died?
Correct. Yeah, this is effectively like a much lower level raised dead, which effectively restores the soul to the body. And the way I read it is that this is the soul has departed the body within the last few minutes or so, And in this case, whatever soul this orange had has long since departed.
So
Okay.
it
Interesting.
doesn't have its soul, but the intelligent one does. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not gonna.
That's
Kill
kind of a risky
an
maneuver if you want to try
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I'm not going to kill an intelligent creature, even if it is undead at this moment, just to test a theory. But if she happens to fall during combat, then I'll try it.
Well, very well. That'll be a wrap for the season here for Sunday G2. First table to reach this milestone, session 7. Great stuff here, friends. It's been an honor and a privilege to share these with you over the past couple months. Definitely looking forward to getting these tables back underway in January. And as I was saying, I think your table will be the first or one of the first to come back, because we're going to have Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, I believe, end on their 8th sessions. So they'll actually be ahead of the other 3 tables by the end of 2024. But then when we kick off 25, the 3 tables that are behind will then catch up very quickly in that respect, because they'll be the first tables to come back. And that's all part of the juggling act here with the story that we have connected between all of our different tables. Again, thank you all so much for being here. An honor and a privilege, as always, to share the tabletop with you.
Absolutely. It's
Definitely.
always a joy to hang out with you guys and like hear all of your brilliant ideas and fun, and it's just, you guys are great.
I had a blast tonight. Thank you, everybody.
Definitely.
thank you,
I love
Dan.
the jokes at Ballard's expense. Like, seriously. I make characters to be laughed at. Don't worry. Do it.
Much fun, Joe.
Really?
Have a good night.
I think instead of calling you Ballard, we're gonna have to start calling you Blender, the way that you're just going through these zombies.
I think
Oh, boy.
fire.
Yeah, I think I will actually not fix the calendars there, as Westy is recommending in our Twitch chat. It will show the dates throughout December, but that's unfortunately it's an all or none with Discord. Either I can enter a manual date for the event, every event, or I can just post it once and have it automatically continue every 2 weeks, which is what I've done here, so that I don't have to keep spending an hour every 2 weeks entering the event. So yeah, it'll show that we still have events going on during our downtime, but hopefully by the time we come up near the end of November, everybody will be more than aware that, oh yeah, this is our last session of the year. Because yep, we had 6 to go, and now we got 5, friends. Only 5 sessions left of the Coalescence Chapter 4, and we can kind of see where everything's going on both sides of the table. Both teams have kind of converged with each other. They're all in process of clearing out what will hopefully be a solid base of operations for the months to come when we get into Coalescence Chapter 5. And based on what I'm lining up for Chapter 5, that's going to take most of 2025. I know that Chapter 4 kind of went pretty quick. That was the intent. I wanted to play like 6 to 8 sessions, get you guys from levels 1 to 3. And we got a nice bonus level there, so you guys are at least level 4 at this point. Some of you are as high as level 7, depending on subscription, hype trains, Beskar redemptions, what have you. Keep in mind that to a degree, you do control your character's progression. Like, I have a standard progression for all the tables, but you can kind of deviate that depending on how much you tune in, how much you contribute to your own character's investment. Of course, we have community challenges as well during December that everybody is counting on you. And yes, I mean you. They are big ones that will affect all characters. And I mean, it's only free stuff. So either you're getting free stuff or you're still staying as you are. But either way, it is a win scenario for our upcoming downtime starting in late November. It'll be throughout the month of December, but once the final session kicks off on Thursday the 21st, I'm going to kick off our community challenges here on Twitch, and they're all going to be 30 days, so they'll all run from November 22nd to December 22nd. So rack up those Beskars and be prepared for a grind as we try to get these community challenges unlocked. Thanks again, friends. We will see you Wednesday. Yeah, we're back Wednesday. So we'll see you then, friends. Wednesday, 6 p.m. Pacific. As always, there's no RU without you. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
go.
Good night.
이런 적 없지 널 본 적이 없으니까 You keep me up every night 내 빛의 띠같이 마침표 없는 dream I can't help falling in love Maybe I just wanna feel like you la 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 Next to me right here right now 밝아오는 아침이 약속할 만큼 난 너를 더 알고 싶어 I wanna dive into your arms Nowhere to hide Just like You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful night And I want to stay there with you 돌이킬 수도 없을 만큼 달콤한 고통은 더더더 손 내밀면 닿을 듯 한 줌의 신기를 눈물로 사라진다 I wanna dive into your arms Nowhere to hide Just like You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful night And I want to stay there with you I want to dive into your arms I want to into your arms I wanna stay there with you Nightmare You're beautiful nightmare You're beautiful nightmare Beautiful night And I want to stay there with you
Simple, simple, simple minds. I guess we'll take it one by one, baby, one by one. Just different, different, different kinds. We'll try to take it one by one, baby, one by one. Too many problems. I'm already lost, yeah. My baby, I do. I miss you too many nights. I miss your colorful lights. I think I love you too much. I miss your blueberry eyes. Fine, fine. I play the memories over, over, over. Just tell me, my mind. I'm trying to keep it in sober, sober, sober. Oh, simple, simple, simple minds. I guess we'll take it one by one, baby, one by one. Just different, different, different kinds. We'll try to take it one by one, baby, one by one. I keep stepping off all times I'm picking laughing over. I keep wanting you too long. I keep tripping on myself, thinking you're my lover. I've been way too long. Honestly, baby, I can't tell you why we can't be standing by each other's side. I wanna know my true feelings inside. Give me some time. Oh, we'll bring it in a simple, simple, simple minds. I guess we'll take it one by one, baby, one by one. Just different, different, different kinds. We'll try to take it one by one, baby.
Hey, what's happening? What's new, Roo Crew? Happy Wednesday to you. We are starting, albeit almost an hour late here, and not an intentional late start. Some technical issues aside, though, we are with you here live from the 100th Meridian, where the Great Plains begin. I am your host, Tragically Hemartia Pantomnisic, hoping that you're having a great week so far, wherever you may find yourself. Thanking you for joining us here for some Wednesday night adventures. And, well, friends, I think I did it to myself 2 sessions in a row here with this table, where due to the jumping back and forth between levels, characters' initiatives are getting lost. And I think this is the table that I told the players that I would take care of the tracking myself. And yeah, now that I am back here in the page, I see that I did not track any initiative. So yeah, we're gonna start fresh here once again on Wednesday night. Double checking. Oh, I suppose that would be helpful. Sure. Try and juggle. Copy that. What is this? Unnecessary is what that is. Boom. There we go. Try this. Yes, indeed. And...
Little pig, let me in.
Yeah! Good evening.
What's up?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah. So I think this is the table, and I believe it has been 2 sessions in a row now. First time, I don't know. It's not really anybody's fault. Second time, definitely my fault. I did not track our initiative from last session to this one, so and I've been thinking about it in listening to replays over the last number of weeks. And I don't know that tonight is the right time to unveil it, but I've been considering having you guys roll your initiative based off of the tokens on the starting page, because then you will never ever delete them and inadvertently remove yourself from the initiative and cause any chaotic neutralness in that respect. The downside is on the player side and on the streaming side, we lose the turn order, so you guys don't have the advantage of kind of seeing when your turn is coming up. So we're still working out the kinks on that, but for initiative-wise, I do have Tank and I do have Ozzy. Otherwise, the rest of you, I do need a fresh initiative roll for, and of course, I'm going to need to bring your tokens onto the board in some of these cases. Let's see, I believe J-Man was last seen on level 3. That sounds about right. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, let's jump up there real quick, and we will have J-Man roll your initiative once you got your token and everything. Alright, we got Varys vanishing back into the time-space anomaly here. And then that is where J-Man will pick up. Here in the underground, dynamic lighting has been shut off, so everybody can see everything. And I do believe this is where Lantirthi left off. Did Tank make it back to the ground level yet, or is he still down here?
I'm on the ground level.
Gotcha. So it may... Oh, and then we've got Tawny Paw on this level as well. And
my character sheet's not loading for some reason. It's just the picture?
correct, yeah, I was just about to get on that.
Oh, sweet.
And I think your character, this is an older character too, so I think I need to bring the newer one over from Sunday, because this one is still level 3. Alright, so brief moment on that. Juggle, juggle, juggle. Coalescence Sunday. And Tony Hawk. I'm sorry, Tawny Paw. Tony Paw. Tony Cock.
That's her.
Tony Hawk.
That's her nighttime alter ego, Tony Hawk.
I think so. And this version is also level 3, so maybe...
Sweet. Yep. I think I need to level her up.
Well, that sounds just fine. So we will get that turned over to you. You can go ahead and start knocking that out and roll initiative for yourself and Katie as well while we are down here on this level for you. Holy moly. Wow. Well, okay. I got both of you, and I think that is everybody on this level who we need to track. So now we go back to the ground level where most everybody is at. And then I need to give you guys back your tokens, hide our Thursday crew from the field of play. Alright, change the layer there. Opie Trev is thanking his lucky stars because he's down 2 death saving throws and he just got frozen. I think that'll be fun. We're gonna... Well, no, Ozzy's here anyway, so I guess that isn't as fun.
I'm dead.
Oh, wait, that's... I thought I was hiding John Bon Jovi here, or Bon John Bovi. But he is actually standing underneath where you're at right there, so let me move his token briefly. There we go. Okay, so yeah, Ozzy, we're going to want initiative from you. Genzo is not here. Red is not here. Celestiana. Absent.
Will I re-roll initiative? Yeah.
Or no, I already had you in here. I'm sorry, you're good to go. Likewise with Tank. Tank is also on here. Where the heck are Topper and Inky at? Okay, well I found Dawn and Gale. That's helpful. Can get your tokens released from the time prison here, from the time warp, and you guys can both roll initiative when you are ready. And then I see Jaime already rolled his, so I just need to find your token and link it to it, and then we're good to go. But man, this guy is hiding. He's probably standing right out in plain sight, but somebody's standing on top of him. Okay, so it's not
I think
there.
he's downstairs, actually.
Downstairs? Who invited him down there? It was an invitation-only party. Oh, damn, he is down there. And yes, indeed, somebody was standing on his space. Alaric from Sunday Morning. Good job, buddy. Okay, so Topper is already down there. Already rolled initiative, so we're just going to give you a 16. 1-4. Do-do-do-do-do. And I think that's everybody pre-existing. So now I've got some new initiatives to roll. This is the kind of stuff I've been able to knock out in the hour before our stream kicks off, but due to the Roll20 snafu here, we're all kind of catching up a little bit. Dawn rolled there. Gale got 7. Doesn't look like her token populated. Let's get that. Doom, 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 doom. Got that. Okay. And Gale's line of sight. Dawn's line of sight. Alright, so you guys are going to hear more than see these things, but Dawn and Gale are kind of covering our 6 o'clock right over here, considering that in the last 2 weeks, in the last month actually, since they've been here, most of the combat has since spilled into this area, excuse me, upstairs over to here, up to levels 2, 3, and 4. Likewise, we have had combat spill out here into the backyard. Likewise, up and down the stairs here to the cellar. We have geishas split 6 ways from Sunday. They are in all different areas out here in the courtyard. Some of them on the north side actually found a more secure place to hide out. I guess I would be remiss if I didn't mention that, yeah, this guy is back. So is this guy, and this guy, and this guy. So it's good news, bad news. The good news...
Are they brothers?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, are they brothers?
They might be. He's not heavy, man. He's my brother. So the good news is it's not the real Nihilist that's going to hit you for 130 points of damage and hit everybody standing next to you for 65 points of damage. Plus, the bad news is there is apparently a group of people out there who agreed with Nihilist's methodology so much that they have become his extensions now that the real Nihilist has been destroyed. And they do possess a fraction of his power. They do have some of his ability, as you will see. And they are by far the most dangerous threats that we have encountered at any of our tables thus far. But as I was saying about Dawn and Gale's characters here, covering our 6 o'clock, you guys can see and hear the rush of undead. These are different visually than what we have grown used to, but they are all Class D undead. They are just dressed more in a 1970s goth kind of vibe as opposed to the D&D type orange zombies that we've been encountering for the last several months. So a lot of these people, they look different than the zombie tokens that you've been fighting, but rest assured they are all Class D zombies, unless mentioned otherwise. And now that I mention that, this is a Class C zombie. Not only that, it is a Class C unique zombie. So to date, nobody has a feat, homebrew feat that will affect these guys, i.e. the orange juice feat. Nobody has, and even if you did, it wouldn't affect them as these are Class C, so you need the concentrated orange juice feat to specifically affect these guys that are located back here, very, very close to Manuel and Moahula. And in the far reaches of the map, way back here where nobody can see, but we definitely can hear, yeah, we've fought these guys a few times, but definitely worth mentioning that there is one of them on the board. And now that I have brought all of them into play, let's roll their initiative. Yowie wowie, a 23 for initiative on that guy. And a 0.94 for the big guy. Alright, that's fitting. And likewise, let's get our Class D zombies set up here. No character was found. That's fantastic. That's a nice little upgrade that they put in there. Okay. I think we have everybody in our turn order now, except double checking our NPCs. Find where they are at. Yes, we do have Noburo in the field of play. He is somewhere around here. He was absent for a good number of weeks, but made his return last Thursday. Here he is. Right over here. You don't go with this group. You don't go with this group. And that's right. Yeah, this was the table that had Noburo primarily accompanying them, so I didn't feel the need to load up a bunch of lower level NPCs since we had one high level guy. Alright, boom. Resort the initiative, check for ties. No ties. We are good to roll. And with that, we will start immediately underground, where it is Lantirthi's turn. And a lot's happened here since you were transported by the Mother Time Mistress IG here.
Looks it.
Yeah, the combat spilled in all directions around you here. Tawny Paw was kind of holding the central part of the corridor, but not. She was unable to prevent Tank from being dropped numerous times. Tank is in the initiative, but like most of you guys, you're not always going to see your initiative. But yes, Tawny Paw has now been released from the time stream here, as have Lantirthi and Topper and Inky. And yeah, a quick observation, you can see that the samurai have all been killed. There are a pair of Sunday morning characters, Ilarg and Fenrix, and Sahar over here. All of them are likewise now in the frozen time stream here. Revolver Rick is chilling out here in the trophy treasure room, just minding his own business, not doing anything shady. And yeah, the daimyo is likewise dead, in addition to the last master assassin here. So, Lantirthi, you've got the top spot. There's also a dead cultist here who doesn't resemble a cultist. He actually tried to attack the mistress and got crushed like a paper cup in the process. So it's basically just a crumpled up bit of
Good for
ropes.
her.
Okay. Well, that sounds fun. I guess I'm gonna peek out from behind my corner and then realize, oh hey, there's dead bodies here, like a lot of them. I'm gonna come down here and I'm just kind of past Tawny Paw here, just like, what I miss.
Having the foggiest.
Awesome.
Glad these dudes are dead though, and I'm gonna nudge them with my foot.
Yeah, you guys can both. Well, Tawny Paw can definitely see Revolver Rick here from where she's at, and he is eyeing this chest in front of him very, very curiously. He has not yet stuck a hand on any of them, but he's looking at it very, very curiously.
Okay, yeah. Well, I have like one more space of movement, and if I wanted to go to the box, I'd have to take extra movement, but then I wouldn't be able to open the box. This is very sad. Well, you know I gotta open boxes. I gotta go down random holes in the floor and get lost in the basement, just to apparently get dropped back into the basement.
Yeah, I was listening
I was in the right place the whole goddamn time and didn't know it.
Yeah, it was just it was yesterday. I was doing the replay of last game for this session, and that was funny. Like, you were the first one down here and went upstairs and found the mistress, and she's like, your destination is downstairs. Wasn't I just down there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a fun time. It's like real life. Just doing things and not knowing what's going on at any given point in time.
Oh, for sure.
Well, I will use my action to do a double movement here so I can at least get into this room. And then I will just kind of have to stop there because I do not have any bonus actions that are actually helpful right now.
Not that you need to be told, but as you enter the room, Rick kind of turns around and points at this floating orb of pointy, spiky daggers and is just kind of like warning you away from it. Like, don't step in there.
Yes, but could stepping in there be fun?
It's painful.
But fun?
Push him in. Goodness gracious. Alright, well, if that is a conclusion for Katie, we will head back to ground level. Throw a shoe. Who throws a shoe? Honestly. And damn, yeah, these zombies rolled very, very high. And as such, they are going first. I guess, first and foremost, youch! Yeah, as these Class Cs have been known to do. Multiple attack, 2 or 3 at least. And sure. Dawn or Gale, do either of your characters possess void speech as a language?
No.
I don't know. Gail looks like she might speak it.
I do?
I don't know. I'm just being stupid. Well, whatever it is that these things are speaking, out of game it is void speech, but unless your character can speak it, it is just a soft and guttural baritone that seems to kind of hum and vibrate and intensify in noise the further it gets from the person speaking it. So if you're standing next to them, it's almost like a whisper, but 50 feet away by the time it gets to Manuel and Moahula, you're both like almost like having to cover your ears from the intensity of this voice. And it's not that the voice has any kind of power, it's just that the language is so off-putting that it's almost kind of painful to hear.
Now, are you talking about those guys to the lower left of us?
I am, but you will, it's these guys here that are about to step into view. Right now you don't see them, but they'll be on you in just a moment here. 30, 35, 40 speed, and yes indeed, one of them slides right in. And it's got some kind of a nasty necrotic ball of energy in its hand that it will look over at the two of you, and oh boy, this is tricky. There we go. We're gonna throw at Manuel, and at Manuel. How about that? Oof.
Will my deflect be able to work on this?
Deflect arrows? Absolutely.
All right, deflect missile.
Yeah, the third one looks like it'll get through, but you can certainly deflect some of that energy there. All right. And following that, I have got...
So I only take 5 from that.
Okay. Oh, nice. Bonus action, Nimble Fighter. We will take the dash action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. Just kind of skirt along the southern wall here, keeping both of you in our sights, but opening up the battlefield here a bit as well. We got 10, 20, 30, 35, and 40 to get right here. And yes, looks like both Manuel and Moahula can see this one. You're welcome. And we've got Gale, Dawn, and Dawn. All right. So first one over at Moahula, 20 to strike. And then the two over at Manuel. Good gracious.
I'm down.
Ow.
Welcome back. First game. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome back indeed. And yeah, I think that 20 will also hit Gale there.
I have to refresh. Hold on.
30, 35. This is as far as we can get. Gale can just see me, so I'm going to throw 3 of them in her direction with this guy here. Your AC is going to be 2 higher, though, because of cover. And doesn't matter, all 3 of those would miss your normal armor class. 10, 20, 30, 35. We got another one moving around in the distance there, but can't quite get to space right there, so we will bonus action. 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Tried to get up close to get into melee with Gale, but we are unable to do so, so we'll get as close as we can and throw 3 more of those ranged attacks at you. Looks like one of those will also connect. So in total...
Nope, her armor class is 18. She has
Oh,
bracers of defense.
Beautiful. I'm going
For
to
some
make...
reason, it's not showing up on our tokens.
Yeah, I'm going to make the same request I've been making of the other tables of late. When you level up and add new equipment, it doesn't necessarily update on your token, but you should have the ability to adjust hit points and armor class on your token, and save me a lot of... Yes! Oh, you fucker, your AC isn't showing up correctly. So, looks like I hit once then, I guess?
Yeah, but how do we do it manually then?
I'll show you.
Thank you. Yeah, I have no interaction in that capacity as GM, so I would have to back completely out and go into player mode and create a character of my own just to do an example. So hopefully it's pretty straightforward there on your side. But that is it for the Void Claw zombies, who all step up. 2 of them take bonus action dashes to get in a little closer. And then it is Manuel's turn, who is going to regenerate. Yep. And then stand up from prone, and then good to go.
All right, I am going to attack this one twice. Well, it may not even take that. We'll see what happens with this.
What kind of damage is that? Versus physical, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. 22 will definitely hit. Like their standard Class D counterparts, they are rocking a 14 armor class. Unlike the Class D, however, they have got a lot of hit points.
Alright, I'm going to... Before I take my second swing, I'm going to pop my bonus action to do an infusion of fire on my hands. Hopefully they're not immune to fire.
I suppose we'll find out.
Hold on a second, looking for my infusion thing here, but I will go ahead and make my next attack.
Well, damn. Inspiration or hero point?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a hero point.
Okay. Need a 2 or better on that die 8. Very good. And we are not immune or resistant to fire, so we'll take a flat 20 from that. Beautiful.
Alright, so I use my action, bonus action, so that means I am done at this point.
Well, alright. Time for our first of 2 consecutive hidden initiatives before we get to the zombie that you guys can all see in your turn order. First up are the Nihilist Cultists, and after that is Tank's turn. So let's start with Cultists over here. We've got a Spike Growth and a second Cloud of Daggers spell brought in by Darcel. I do believe that one of those will go away with her being gone, although Cloud of Daggers may just have a static and not a concentration, so let's check. Oh, that's 2024. Okay, yes, Cloud of Daggers is concentration. So, I mean, she just put it up last round, and the guy hasn't even made his save, so I think we'll have him make the save, and then the Cloud of Daggers will go away, so it at least has some effect. She did burn a second-level spell slot on that. Of course, it would help if I could find my cultists. Okay, there they are. All the way down there for some reason. Okay, Cloud of Daggers. You just take the damage when you start your turn there. No saving throw at all. 4 die 4. That's why I hate that fucking spell. Especially without a token, it is brutal. You just have a giant creature standing inside of it. And we will take that. Then the Cloud of Daggers will go away. The Spike Growth, I believe, was also cast by a character on our Thursday team. What are you doing over there, Poplu? Also,
He's trying to GM.
I don't think he is. He's making some noise over in my closet. Let's see. A concentration effect as well. And likewise, this was just put up into effect this last round, so I think we'll have it take effect here. Not really a whole lot of effect though, because you only take damage when you travel through the terrain, and both of these cultists have the power of flight. So the one who is initially caught in it at ground level will just ascend. Actually, no, they're both already 5 feet up, so they don't even have to worry about that. So that being the case, we will get rid of the spike growth as well. And then proceed with the cultist turns over here. We've got Ozzy, Noboru, and Tank. Does Tank have a held action, or is that just held on from... Or no, that's his haste, right?
Yes, that's the haste.
Beautiful. Alright. Alright, cultist is going to float right on through 30 feet. There's Ozzy. Okay, we'll float over here, ascend to 10 feet in the process, and we're going to throw some ranged attacks outside at Ozzy through the window. You will gain a +2 to your AC for those bars there. Oh god, did I say +2? I think I meant +20 if it's going to be of any help to you. Holy crap.
I will shield. I'll shield. One will miss me.
I mean, will it? Your AC shows 21. Tell me that that's true.
21 +2 and then shield +5.
21
So
plus.
I
What
would-
is the +2?
Yes, because you said I had cover.
Oh, because of the cover. That's exactly it right there. Yep, I already forgot about that. All right, beautiful. Yes, that will cause the last one to just miss, both the 29s, of course. And for the first one, it's the 19 +7 necrotic. The 9 and 2 are ignored. We did not get the crit. And this one right here, we're going to step on outside, ignite the Darksaber, and challenge Noboru to a melee challenge. Oh god! Okay, he barely holds onto his saber, and then goes for a second and a third attack. The second attack will hit Noboru. The third attack almost causes him to fumble the weapon again. Jeez Louise. 102 remaining for Noboru. Our third cultist. We're going to 30 feet right over to here. We will use our Shifting Sands teleportation to kind of settle outside here, just floating in front of Tank. And we'll try a triple lightsaber attack as well. Oh god. $25 damage from a crit. We leave him with 1 hit point on the first attack. Alright. And then I think we dropped him.
I'll go ahead and shield up.
Oh,
That
nice. Alright, third attack. That will miss. And just checking my other cultist. Yes, I do have more. We had one up on level 2, level 3. That one got killed. Okay, I think that is it for them for the time being. If I do find another one, he had a held action for just this moment or whatever the case may be. Tank, your turn.
Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go ahead and respond with my own triple attack.
How dare you? Well, shit. Miss, hit! Magical Katana will damage. Full. We'll take it.
I'll go ahead and use the inspo on that first one.
Okay. Take that crit as well. Yeah, this guy curses back at you in Elven, which if your character doesn't speak, goes meaningless. If it does, it's basically cursing you to eternal destruction and dismemberment and your parts to be melted. And if that is it, we will send it over to the zombies. We've got a lot of them out here. Oh boy. Let's just get in position here.
Dan?
Yo.
I think I did too much damage to the Class C because I was using my orange. So I will remember that for next time.
Okie dokie.
If there is a next time.
All right. Okay, that's all the Class Ds. These ones actually showed up 2 weeks ago, I believe it was, on Thursday. And one of our characters did a turn undead, sent all of them screaming for the hills for the last minute. And unfortunately, they have now had that worn off. They have turned back, made their way to the site, and in the process have dragged up these guys to accompany them. So, bit of a double-edged sword there. Alright, looks like I've got 3 of them attacking Gale here. 1, 2, 3. That is scratch, scratch. And weapon attack. No, no, and hell no. 8, 8, and natural 1. And then we've got one here who might attack either of you, so we'll check the odds. We're going to go after Gale. We're going to try to kick her in the stomach. Oh, damn. 19 for that kick right there, and that is for 7 physical damage. In case you guys have missed it, I have decided to do away with piercing, slashing, bludgeoning differentiations and just go with physical. 99% of the time, there's really no difference. On the rare occasion where it matters, we'll take account for it. Okay, now we've got one here that's going to attack Dawn with a weapon strike. That is... At this time of the attack, we do have the loose flank, so that is a natural 20 for 11 physical.
Down again.
Yes, indeed. And then we've got squeezing zombie time.
Are these going to be instant kill, or because it dropped me?
Oh, yes, indeed. The zombie does get the bonus action bite attack. Good spot.
No, shitty spot, but I didn't want to... I'm going to use my one-time use orange resistance, so I'm going to negate that.
Good call, because the bonus action bite attack was a natural 20. Alright, so let's, oh shoot. There, and there. There. Nope, you've got the spot to yourself. Okay, and then I moved one also into here. Yes, okay. So now I've got 2 more attacking Gale here, but these will be at disadvantage because we have now squeezed in. We also do not have a flank advantage to offset it, so these are true disadvantage. Scratch, natural 1. Grab, a 17, miss and miss. We've got the one in the center who might attack either of you. We're going to attack Dawn this time with a pummel. This is advantage, disadvantage. We've got you down, but we're squeezing. And that, unconsciously, you feel like somebody's kicking your ankle, but it barely has any effect at all. And then there are these 2 over here who are likewise squeezing and will try to take down the fallen Manuel here. One will kick, one will scratch. Disadvantage. Advantage. Well, okay, the one that kicks you in a vital spot while you're down. That's a 23 to hit, so that's going to cost you a pair of death saves actually there. Counts as a crit when they hit you melee right next to you like that, so that's a rather painful kick there it would be. And that's it for the zombies. Now we have our next hidden initiative, which is Ozzy over here, who is likewise recovering from having just been blasted down to 0.
Oh god. Well, I'm gonna hit this bitch.
Reach in. Step over, get the flank, alright.
Just gonna take a normal green flame one. Oh wait, no. Yeah, booming blade. Okay. Stab this bitch.
Why you gotta be calling me a bitch, bitch? I'll
Bitch,
pop
bitch.
kappa in your tuba, bitch.
I don't think a 16 hits.
On the money. It's not the true nihilist. We don't have a 30 armor class, thankfully. 16 is the target for the cultists.
Well, he gets
We
hit.
do resist thunder. Although you didn't actually do booming blade, did you?
I did, yeah.
Oh, okay. And
then he'll take 2d8 more if he moves.
I like moving, though.
Well, don't.
Alright, fine.
Of course, flew.
They have a new broom in the 24 DMG. I forget the specific name for it, but it's like so-and-so's dancing broom. And yeah, it looked pretty interesting. I think it's also an uncommon. Alright, so we're going to take all of that damage because we only resist elemental. And ouch!
In bonus action, I'll take a supreme healing.
Alright. Chug-a-chug. I saw somebody texting about a supreme here earlier. What was that about? Double-checking haste. I would have still had the bonus action. Yeah, go ahead with that, Ken.
What's the dice roll on that again?
For a supreme, 10 die 4 plus 20. And if you're like Ozzy, you kind of also like slit your wrist at the same time for an additional 9.
Naturally.
Blood magic healing. Alright.
Blue.
Any additional movement, or that's it?
No, just the
Computer blue. Alright, well, let's head underground where it is Tawny Paw's turn up next here.
Alright, my map's just taking a second to reload.
Alright.
While I wait on it though, I'm gonna go check out that trunk.
We got a full third of the party that's like, combat's over. Let's loot, motherfuckers.
And no one cares about us.
No kidding. We get put into this fucking kill zone of.
Yeah, right.
I mean, there was nothing we could do, man.
Oh, for sure. There have been easily 50% of the encounters with the stuttered nature of the time delay of this. People who have ended one game in the most secure position, then begin the game in the most disadvantageous position. Like, it's freaking crazy for sure, no doubt. Part of the challenge. Is Tawny Paw's map still not loading?
It loaded up like a zoomed out map, so I'm reloading the whole page.
All right.
Okay, I just got back in.
Yeah, this should be the easiest map right here. No dynamic lighting at all.
Can I open it there?
You're going to open this one right here?
Is that the one that Revolver Rick is staring at?
Oh, he's staring at this one right here.
I'm gonna open that one.
Okay. Roll a Constitution save.
Dude, I think we might have just opened Pandora's box.
I was like, 42? Damn, what's your Constitution? Oh, that's Tank. Oh, goodness. All right.
Can I add some points to that? Do I think that'll be enough?
You do not.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Let's see.
Inspo or hero
I'll do an inspiration. Yeah, I'll just re-roll that.
Oh, dear.
Son of a...
You can try to hero point that 13. That's our best mark right now.
Yeah, I'll put 2 points on that. Take it to a 15.
All right. Hero point, you would roll a die 8. So let's see what you get.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I was thinking something else.
Oh yeah, you're good. You feel a very powerful hallucinogenic poison overcome you that would have been a lot of fun to play around with, but instead you are able to resist it. The chest pops open and it is filled with gems and jewels, and Revolver Rick cleans up the drool going down his chin.
Oh, all right, sweet. Then I guess I'll stuff a bunch of stuff into my pack. I'll look up the rule for looting.
The house rule that I've put in for so far is as far as it pertains to coins that are loose. You can basically gather up 100 of them in 1 minute's time. So like 10 rounds, you can get 100 coins. When it comes to things like this, I would basically just say you can grab a handful as an action, and then we'll determine what the value is later on, kind of randomly based on how much is in there.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take a handful, and then I've still got 1 action left, so I'll head out.
All right.
I imagine I can hear sounds of... Can I hear combat above me? Is it the floor above?
Definitely.
Okay, yeah. And the closest stairs, are those the ones that I came in, probably?
Correct, yeah, the ones there to your north. Hey, a like from Kimberly on our Facebook page. Thank you kindly. Wednesday night is spicy. Look at us, 19 viewers on a Wednesday night. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much, friends. Are you with us?
Okay, and that's it for Time Paw.
Okay, and Topper and Inky happen to go next after this, so why don't you go right ahead there, buddy?
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna figure out how much I can run. Let me see.
Oh, in true artist fashion, the guy's just drawing all over the floor and the walls here.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't know what I was doing. I
Hey,
used my action.
that's
I ran
in-game.
over here. Do I see anything out of the ordinary besides like beds, tables?
No, all looks very legit down here. Nice chill out room. The open door to your west has a bunch of supplies. Looks like dry foodstuffs. Probably sustained for a good number of weeks.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep my eye on that. And that's it.
All right. And Noburo is up next. We are going... Oops, that's not what I'm doing. Whew. Well, thank goodness for that. Noburo and Noburo. Here we go. Oh, that's right. We did get our long rest as well as everybody else. So let's start off with a triple attack with the Holy Great Club with flank advantage. Boom, boom, boom. Well, shit. So that's 12 minus 8 for 4. There. Yeah, it's after the second attack that more or less is a wash that Noburo has to adjust his playstyle here because the cultists gain healing when you hit them with radiant damage. So after realizing that after the second attack, oh shoot. Yeah, we don't have the action economy to draw and stow. Damn, so yeah, I guess we'll just stow. We'll just drop the club on the ground and we'll draw our longsword with the free interaction and slice. Oh, we're not nearly as good as we are with the great club, sadly. Alright, that will pass it over to Moahula's turn over here.
Okay, so I'm going to heal 6, or regenerate rather.
Indeed.
So I have to do it manually every time. Okay, then I'm going to rage. And as I rage, I let out my mighty kitty cat roar, so hopefully people will hear it and come to our aid.
This direction. We need help.
Oh,
We need
damn.
help.
What was that? And when I rage, Don says I also get bigger.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Does it specify if there is space? Oh, sometimes it does.
If there isn't enough room for you to increase your size doesn't change.
Gotcha. Yeah, this guy would unfortunately be preventing that.
Okay. And I'm also using Pack Tactics, which gives me advantage on my attack rolls against a creature if at least one of my allies are within 5 feet of that creature. And the ally, oh shoot, he's incapacitated.
Right.
So he wasn't when we were talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. It was a sound strategy a second ago.
Okay, but I do get 2 attacks now. So I roll them
Nice.
both at the same time?
Yes, indeed. And any of these that have 2 zombies in the same space, you would get advantage because they're squeezing together, so it's easier to hit.
Oh, okay.
So basically the one to your right would be harder to hit, but any of the ones southwest, south, or southeast. You got 6 easy options there.
Alright, well, I might as well go for those 2.
All right.
Character. Okay. Does that hit?
Ooh, solid on both accounts there. Orange peeler included. Oof. Okay, 26. Between both of those, we will definitely get one of these zombies killed. And if you're holding on to one of those limited time orange peeler 2s, you will have a good amount of spillover damage.
Well, also she has greater weapon proficiency, so a greater weapon mastery, so she gets a cleave, so she gets an additional attack.
Oh.
Oh, cool. Even better.
Very nice. Southwest or southeast, you will also get that that advantage for your attack.
All right, might as well keep going south.
All right.
All right, hold on a second.
All right.
Okay, so Don says if I go to southeast or southwest, I get advantage.
Correct. You also get advantage
we
if you
will-
attack Don's character because he's unconscious and prone.
I wouldn't want to attack his character, but I'm gonna go over here.
Sounds good. Woo! Solid. We'll take it. 33 damage. Ouch. All right.
And thus ends my turn.
Okay. And all the way to the second from the top level here, where J-Man is by himself now. We did have a solid field of opponents here, and you had Ozzy standing by your side when last you were here, but now all of the samurai are dead. You can kind of see some ninja feet poking out from around the corner, kind of like the Wicked Witch of the West shoes popping out from under the house. So you can definitely tell everybody here is dead. In the space between time there, while you were kind of hazily aware of what was going on, you did briefly catch sight of a nihilist cultist up here on this level. He briefly did battle with Varys from Sunday morning. The two of them then went upstairs over here. And about 12 seconds later, Varys came down by himself with a pretty bitchin' katana that was talking very loudly in a voice we all know and love. Come on, over here, let's do it, let's kick some ass. And that's the last you remember, as that sword and its possessor went back downstairs.
Alright. I'll probably do like a one sober little patrol to make sure that there's nothing else before I head back down.
Very cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody checked out this door right to the south of you. Or the door there to the west on the south side of the wall either. Didn't seem like exploration was a whole lot of priority so much as just kicking ass. And yeah, you found a nice private little sanctum here. These books are all in very, very pristine condition, even the ones that are obviously antiquated. This is a well-loved collection. And you found the upstairs hot tub. Little ornamental display of armor and weaponry up there ahead to your west. Looks like a private geisha quarters here to your north.
Yeah, after kind of moving around, checking things out, realizing there's nothing going on up here, I'll dash and go down the stairs.
Alright, so we are gonna Get you there. Go back down to level 2. And get you in place right here. I don't know if you still had any excess movement after that.
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay. Well, now to the bottomest of the bottomest initiative, a negative 0.94. And that is going to be our frost zombie. Frost giant zombie, rather. I don't know, it's pretty crowded in here. Also a Class C unique. .40 feet of movement. 15, 30, 40. I don't know that anybody's going to be able to see this. Yeah, it looks like Gale can see some massive feet approaching from the west over here, but that's about the extent of it. Damn. I guess we'll action dash for an additional 25 feet to get over to here, and Moahula's initial impression of this frost giant zombie is that it is about twice the size of the frost giant zombies that we have encountered thus far. That being the case, we are going back downstairs, top of another round of initiative, and it's over to Katie here.
Awesome. So I am also going to come just pop down here and take a handful of gemmy, goldy, money equivalent goodness. And then I will just follow Tawny Paw, I guess, because it looks like she knows where she's going and wants to do. I'll just follow and stab you, baby. It's okay. I'll follow you, stab where I need to stab, but there's nothing.
Badass graffiti here where Topper and Inky sprayed all over the walls and the floor here.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then I am just going to ready in action in case something does happen and pop up around here. That would give me the opportunity to do so.
All right. Well, shit, it's gonna be back over to the, Actually, it's been a hot minute. Yeah, let's do a legendary interrupt here. As the Time Mistress will step into the hallway and look upon Tawny Paw, Lantirthi, and Topper and Inky all the way down there to the south. If your weapons thirst for the blood of the undead, and you have no desire to see your companions slain, take my hand. And she holds out a hand, gives each of you a movement here to get up to her to touch her if you so wish. Of course, if you don't want to, you don't have to. And we'll see the results.
I was really just trying to get down to the bottom to see if maybe this was someone waiting to play. Winston. Winston!
Oh, yeah.
Winston's my man! Yeah!
Oh, is that the basketball dude? I ignored the entire
Yeah. I've been
I was like, I want to go through the secret stairs.
Yeah, he had a nihilist cultist that was hot on his heels last week, and he's from our Sunday morning table. and fled down here and has been hiding in this passageway ever since.
Okay.
So, of course, you can stay down here and approach him and try to converse if you so wish. Or if you want to get back into the combat a little quicker, you can head up north to join your companions, and we will make our way there post-haste.
Is that person here, like, in the call?
He's an NPC.
Correct.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
No, I'm
her
out
way
of here.
up
I'm out of here.
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Step on up to her.
And you said one turn, right? So 35. All right.
No, you can move all the way up to her.
Okay, just so you know, that's the fastest Topper's ever ran. He just fucking.
Oh yeah, she
He
just
got, like,
froze
force
time.
pulled.
Yeah, she froze time so that you were able to fly right up there to her.
My name's Topper, and I'm the fastest mushroom alive.
I've met some of those.
You've met other mushroom people here?
Oh no, not here.
Okay, and let's return to our previous zone here. The Time Dragon will reappear in its ghostly apparition form, and we will have Topper, Ninky, Tawny Paw, and Lantirthi all arrive here, where you can see a nasty conglomeration of zombies all over Manuel and Moahula. And we'll just do a little token adjustment here, here, and here. That ought to get us set up nicely, just in time for the Void Claw zombies to take their turns now that you guys have appeared here and given them some extra targets. Katie, though, you had a ready to action, though. Now there are monsters nearby.
Yeah, I'll start shooting.
You would have advantage
Came in and
on
started blasting.
any of them that are squeezing
Started
like this.
blasting.
You would have advantage.
We'll go with this guy squeezing it up here. He looks like a more immediate threat to Mohula than others. Loving the goth thing though. Like honestly, might try to date it.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. Awesome.
No, we're after it.
All right. Well,
I don't know if this will appear for all of you, but here's
maybe
here's a sneak at some of our Class B goth zombies here. Oh damn! Yeah, it didn't appear for you guys,
the
unfortunately.
one below looks like Elon Musk. Oh my god. Stop.
Are we
Alright,
still
I'm-
getting our turns?
Correct. Your turns are still in the turn order, but you're likely to not see them now because they're attached to the other tokens that were on the bottom layer.
Okay. Thank you.
Absolute.
Oh
Oh damn!
Yeah, I don't think I actually have it. I don't think this is a sworn enemy.
Nope. I mean,
Yeah.
you do hit.
Like I have
You
a
do
favorite enemy, Undead. If you're undead, it's a favorite enemy for me, but I don't think.
Right, it's not the sworn enemy because you can only do
Yeah.
that once per day. But you do have your weekly inspiration if you wanted to bust that out for that crit.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
All right. And which one was
He
the
was
target?
shooting at advantage
It
anyway.
was Elon
this-
Musk.
The guy next to Elon Musk. The guy squeezing behind Elon Musk.
18, 28, 38, 42 damage. That's exactly how many of the hit points they have at full. So you just one-hitter quittered that bitch. And if that, well, that was just your ready to action right there. So yeah, I think that will conclude your turn. Now we pass it to the Void Claws.
Would that, hold on, gotta find the thing. Would my extra attack have been readied, or is that just kind of like not applicable right now? Because I got the extra attack with the ranger level up.
I believe that you can use its bonus action things that you can't apply to a ready action.
Okay, so then
So yeah,
I
if you got a
will.
second shot,
Yeah.
get advantage on any of these ones that have got Manuel downed and unconscious. Otherwise, these three are of course closer, and then there's this one right here who is all kinds of nasty.
Okay. I'll see if I can go for this guy, like right below Manuel's fallen drunk ass.
All right. Wow. Time to burn your hero point.
Yeah. The D8, right?
You need a 1 or better, so you're good.
I can actually win that one for sure.
And this zombie will remain with 1 hit point after all that. The Undead Fortitude will serve it well.
I tried, my guy. Okay, then yeah, now we're good.
Alright, so now let's go to this one here. 1, 2, 3 of you up here close. I think we like Lantirthi. And then second attack also on her. Third attack will be on Tawny Paw. Alright, Void Claw melee attack. Those are both on Katie, I believe 16 hits, unless the AC is not correct on the token.
Yeah, 16 will hit.
Alright. Alright, so you're looking at 6 necrotic right now, and then a con save, and then 12 necrotic right now, and another con save. Damn! Okay, so the secondary damage right there is what that whole long paragraph is about. You could potentially take extra necrotic damage at the start of your turns unless you spend action arcana checks to purge the tainted energy from the wound, but you made your con save anyway, so that will be a non-issue. You just take the 12 and the 6.
Beautiful.
I got these two right here. We're gonna 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Get right in here. 4 targets. That is Gale, Topper and Inky, and Topper and Inky. Oh, looks like we've got a outdated token here as well. Let me fix that for you. Oh yeah, that's much better. AC at 26 looks a lot better than AC of 18, or hit points of 18. Alright, taking the first shot on Gale, it is 14 will miss. Taking a shot on Jaime, 15 and a 17. I think those both hit.
Yes.
Oof. Looks like she brought you right into the field of fire just in time to get blasted twice to unconsciousness.
As I'm falling, I'm just gonna fucking glare at her.
She just stares back with this vacant. Youch! Alright, well, the next one is 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. Go and get right up here. And we're gonna shoot Gale, Gale, and Gale. All right. Bam, bam, and bam. Ouch, ouch, and ouch. I don't know that the Barbarian Rage applies against Necrotic unless you've got that special subclass. Otherwise, that is 47 points of Necrotic damage if my quick math served me well there.
Ouch.
Right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. This one will extricate itself. And we will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, all the way over to Tawny Paw. And then we will attack her twice and attack Lantirthi once. Oh yeah, looks like Lantirthi's token is also not linked up. That's why the hit points are not registering. It's the biggest flaw of this mixing the different tables together is when I move tokens from one map, from one game to another, they don't retain their preferences, unfortunately. Alright, so yeah, we're attacking Tawny Paw twice with the melee. 14 and 16. We're attacking Katie once, a 23. We didn't hit Tawny Paw either time. Katie, although, 23 to hit, 8 necrotic, another con save. Well, damn. That's not pretty.
Can I help her?
Yeah, if you're sitting on extra inspiration, you can certainly give her one to get that 17.
Yeah, I'll give her an inspiration.
Alright, so she will not take
Thank
necrotic
you, friend.
damage. And that's it for the Void Claws. Manuel survives by the skin of his teeth, out of death save mode, regenerate, and oh my god, there's zombies everywhere!
Damn it!
Oh damn, they committed the cardinal sin. One of them caused you to trip and fall in such a way that your bottle of rum is broken on the floor.
Alright, well...
Pirate Rage.
Yay, Pirate Rage! Unfortunately...
Call it the fuck around and find out feat.
Yeah, I know. Oh, god damn it, because these things will just drop me again and this time kill me. So I am going to have to down as my action, just down a greater healing potion.
Oh damn, did you not get any of the Supremes?
I do, but that's what, 60 hit points or so?
If you did your full action, if you bonus action drank one, you'd get about 40, 45.
Alright, because I should have like 3 of the Supremes.
If not 5. I don't remember. I mean, I think the only way that people have gotten them was from the hype train, and I think it was...
Oh, okay.
I think it might have been 5 per person, but I don't know. Let me check the hype train.
Yes, it was 5.
5 per? That sounds
okay,
right.
yeah, Gale said 5 per,
Beautiful.
so... Alright, I'm going to bonus action drink the healing potion.
Cool.
The Supreme Healing Potion.
You're gonna need it.
That's 10d4 plus 10?
Plus 20.
Plus 20, okay.
Oh yeah, some new potions also in the 24 book. I mean, nothing truly spectacular, but I think there was one of like comprehend languages, so some cool additions.
Alright, back up. Now, with my ability, it says it lasts for a minute. And we didn't specify anything. If I get knocked out, does it go away, or are my hands still fire?
I would say if you're unconscious, it would go away, and then you'd have to spend another, I think, bonus action to reactivate.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to take 2 attacks on. Hold on, let me fix this.
You gonna stand up, right?
Well, of course.
Get up, stand up.
But I believe it only cost me 5 feet of movement because of my drunken master.
What sorcery is this?
Lots of sorcery.
What good is a sword against sorcery?
It really doesn't mean a whole lot, though, because I'm kind of stuck right here.
Hey, there's an open door right there to your northeast. You just slip on right through.
So I am going to go after that one.
The one to the south of you squeezing has 1 hit point left. I didn't see where you pinged, but just making you aware of that one.
Yeah, no, I'm going to hit that one.
Okay. That will hit.
And then I'm going to hit his buddy.
And that's orange peeler, so we lose our fortitude. Dead. Move you to the front. That will also hit, and yes, we will take 2 down to there. Okay.
That'll end my turn.
All right. Well, it is time for Nihilus again. And that will bring us back over here. We'll start with the most injured one against Tank. Whew, yikes. Yeah, we really have no interest in self-preservation, so morale checks and things of that nature are completely out of the question. We will just strike 3 times. Or try to. I guess we will Shifting Sands teleport 30 feet up. Stay in the same space.
Question. The Sentinel feat, would that ignore the teleportation like it does disengage?
It does not affect teleportation, sadly. Misty Steps and things of that nature can still bypass the Sentinel feat. Your traditional disengage, of course, would be an entirely different circumstance, as the Sentinel does specify against that.
That's what I thought, but had to double check.
Faux show. So yeah, I guess we attack 3 times, miss 3 times, and then float away, and then we will come back to this one. Noburo healed me a little bit, and then broke out a different weapon. That's interesting. I don't know, that's a little too metagamey, I think. This thing was gonna grab the fallen Holy Great Club and smack itself with it to heal. Ha ha, sucker! Alright, yeah, we're just gonna attack 3 times here. Ozzy, and Noboru. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That will definitely hit Noboru. Full damage. Ozzy just got clocked for 34. What, epic boon did he take for his, epic subscription?
Ozzy?
Yeah.
Undetectability.
Okay. I knew it had to be something different, because he's not flying around at 70 feet per turn. He's not resisting half damage. He doesn't have 40 extra hit points. I was like, maybe it's true sight?
I do have plus 16 to stealth.
Oh, very handy when there's not a cultist right up in your face. Well, I guess the next cultist. Let's float right over to here. Float here, shifting sands over to here. And sure, we'll float up 20 feet. And yeah, we'll try to blast tank, because we're not trying to hurt the cultist standing next to Noburo with the Sith Lightning. So 3 of them coming your way. 1, 2, and 3, all directed at tank. $20, $23, $20.
I will pop up a shield to not take any of that.
Alright. That's 2 shields for today. Who else we got? Yeah, you guys are still doing what you're doing. You are no longer here. Nor are you. Oh, you're the one that's attached to, though. Oh, you know what? I'm effing myself up here. Fuck your shield. Getting my zombies and my Sith mixed up here. I can counterspell that with ease.
Oh, then I'm down.
That's more like it. Zot, zot, zot. Okay, and, well, Tank's turn is up next. And, I guess that'll be a death save. That's 1 in your favor. And then we go to the Class D zombies all the way over here. Alright, we'll start with 3 of them on the Moahula side. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. Okay, number 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4 is Tawny Paw. So we're gonna step away from Gale here, over to here. That will provoke her attack of opportunity if you want to take it.
She'll be right there.
All right.
Okay, I was talking to Don. So which
Oh,
one
good.
am I looking at?
This one just stepped away from you, so you can get your attack of opportunity on it if you want.
I want definitely.
All right. Oh, that will miss with that -5 in play there. Can always, inspiration, that'll make it a definite hit.
Sounds good to me. Do I have to roll that?
No, we can just use the 19 -5, which is, gonna hit. You can roll again to try to crit fish, though. Maybe you get a natural 20.
No, as long as I hit him, that's okay.
Okay.
Now, how do I get rid of that -5? Because that's supposed to be one of those if I choose to.
There should be a spot near the center of the sheet where you can click that on and click it off. Because, yeah, it looks like it's imposing the -5, but not giving you the extra 10 for damage. So I will make sure to tack that on the damage side here. Okay, up next, this one here. Likewise, 5 targets. Also going after Tawny Paw. We're gonna
Popular.
go. We are gonna go unarmed, unarmed. Bop bop. Damn. The wrong one rolled the natural 20 with the flank advantage because we don't have flank advantage with that one. Miss. Alright, up next is this one. Oh boy, it's the Elon Musk zombie, everybody's favorite. Let's see who they're going after. Looks like... Oh, of fucking course, we're gonna go after the fallen Topper and Inky here. And try to scratch at the fallen guy here. That is a 20 to hit for 6 slashing damage. That will count as 2 failed death saving throws.
Oh, when it moved away from me, do I get my attack opportunity?
Yes, good spot. Damn, that'll hit. We will take... Alright. And then we've got this very severe looking guy here. Also with 5 targets. And oh dear, we're going after Topper and Inky again. This one's going to try to impale him while he is down and unconscious, and somehow he rolls over in his sleep out of the way and back into the spot there. I got a 10 to hit his armor class.
Baby.
Even unconscious, we couldn't hit him. We'll move over to this one. Random target. Let's hope that the 3 stops coming up. Topper and Inky's not going to last long against that. 5 is Katie. Alright, that is 1, 2, 3, 20, 25, 30, 40... 50 feet exactly to get to here to squeeze into that space and try to attack Lantirthi with disadvantage. No flank advantage. Alright. Tries to punch you in the gut, gets a natural 1 on the attack. All of a sudden, Don and Gale, who were completely surrounded, watch the zombies just head over to the newcomers there on the east side. Yes, indeed. This one's going over there, too. We're going after Tawny Paw. 20, 25, 30, 40, and 50 as we will squeeze into this space. Attack her with disadvantage. Bite attack. Natural 1. Goodness. And these two... We're going to go after Lantirthi, and we're going to go after Moahula. One of the 8 that were here are going to stay here in this area. The rest are going elsewhere. 20, 25, 35, 45. Oh, we can't do that. Hold on 1 second. Go back here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 35, 40, 45. We have to take the long way around, which actually benefits us because we can still get an attack, but we couldn't squeeze through those spaces where 2 people were already having squeezed. Scratch attack against Katie here. Straight attack, no flank advantage. A 20 to hit for 6 physical damage there. And then this goth girl will step on over to Moahula and try to take her attack. Scratch. Natural 20, 11 slashing. And that is it for the Class Ds. We will head over to Ozzy's turn, who needs to regenerate and get back on his feet, because, yep, he's unconscious again.
It always happens. Right, first of all, gonna float over here. But give my metal bro another potion of healing. Supreme.
All right.
Back up for 49.
How many of those you holding on to? I think you've used at least like 4 by this point, yeah?
I have 3 left.
Gotcha.
I've used 6.
Woo.
And 5 of them were on tank.
Oh, that's
I'm
fantastic.
keeping a bill.
Right.
I will move back and I
Brought
will
a lot of
attack this
WD-40.
mobile.
Oh yeah, don't forget Balerion from Thursday night is dead there on the ground next to you.
Another reason why I kill Rick. Balerion was right all along.
Rick's downstairs like, what the fuck did I do?
For Balerion. Anyway, try to save spells, so I'll just attack this guy again.
Oh!
Hell yeah!
Ouch. Okay, let's see. 13, 19. And then half of the... well, the thunder's only if we move. So 19 damage.
The one. What the fuck? Yeah, the 4 from the first booming blade would be.
Would be what?
Sorry, the first like booming blade damage that's part of the 6 that would still hit you.
Correct, because that's your sneak attack, right?
That's. I think so.
Yeah, that's your sneak attack, and then the 14... oh, no, the sneak attack, there's an additional 6 right there. So, yeah, I do take 6 more. Gotcha.
And the booming blade would hit. It's I'm level 5 now, so it takes 1d8, and 2d8 if it moves.
Oh, okay. So I'll take half of that because I am resistant to thunder. And there we go.
Yeah. 14. So close. Get him, Noble.
All right. Well, before we go to there, we've got our first, our next invisible initiative, which is Tawny Paw. Is she with us?
Wake up! Wake up!
Ari?
Oh, sorry. Okay. Me?
Yep, your turn.
Sweet. Okay. I'll bonus action rage.
Just a reminder, we got a nearly dead ally here right next to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my main action to give them a potion.
All right.
Let's see. Their max health is 24.
26 looks like.
What do potions of healing do?
The standard would be 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, I'll give a greater healing potion. That's 44 plus 4.
Aw, that was kind of a poor potion. Could have been worse. Could have been a little
Use a full action.
she used the full action, yeah. So it's actually the maximum. So 20 hit points.
Oh,
of
sick.
restore there.
All right. I think that's all I can do, so I'll end my turn.
Okay. That's going to bring it over to Jaime. Make sure to heal that 20, and then your turn.
Okay.
Beautiful.
I have a spell, but I think it'll blind my allies.
I insist you use it.
Hold on, I'm reading it.
All right. Sounds like time for a gardening break on this side then.
Alright. Are my allies considered creatures? They are, right?
They are. Yeah, that could potentially hit some of your allies, although if you aim it like southwest, it would probably just clip the two zombies right there on your west flank.
Yeah.
Although, of course, if you aim it south or southwest, you'll hit more zombies, but then, yeah, potentially hit your allies as well.
Oh, God. And if I move, I'm gonna get 3 attacks of opportunity on me, right?
Depending on where you move to, yeah. Yeah, once you vacate their threatened space, then they do get the opportunity.
Could he disengage and get out of the way, but that would use his action?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use this.
Brilliant. Alright. Con save from all 3 of them. Looks like one of them will fail it.
Cool.
The one with the lowest hit points, we'll say. Alright.
Oh, 3 radiant damage. That's it.
Exactly, just a definitely burned this one good and almost killed it.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. Okay, hey, next time, it's my turn, if you guys could, like, just fucking close your eyes really quickly so I can blind everybody here. Thank you, that's it.
Noburo. Back to his turn. Did Tank get the healing there? Because Ozzy stepped up and gave you a potion of Supreme.
Oh, I did not hear that.
Yeah.
Was it a full action or?
He gave you 49 hit points. He rolled the Supreme.
Okay.
Alright, so Noburo is going to try to finish this one off with our longsword. Slice. And hey, what do you know? Mundane weapon will do the job. As the, basically like the Sith equivalent of what happened to Obi-Wan Kenobi in Episode 4. the spirit and the body will just kind of dissipate, and the robes and the lightsaber will fall to the ground. That is all that remains of the cultist. The mask as well, I should also mention, falls to the ground. And with that being the case... Noburo's got a light crossbow. So I guess once again we will drop a sword. We'll just kind of drop it point first, stick it into the ground there, Record of Lodos War style. Free object interaction, draw the crossbow and take a shot at this one right up here. That'll hit for a little bit. And we'll pass it back over to Moahula here. Make sure to get that regen.
Okay, I have a question.
Yo.
So, since we don't have those guys squeezing anymore, can I get big now?
You would have to initiate a new rage, I think, because I think it's part of the taking a rage action.
Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to go for the one that's right next to me. She foiled my game plan.
Alright. That will
There's
hit.
attack number 1. And attack number 2.
Oh yeah, we are not surviving those. That's another one down.
So now I can move and go for this guy.
All right. Oh my gosh, you take a level of exhaustion every time you drop to 0? Yikes. That is a hit, and that's another dead zombie.
Okay, Don said I only get that only once per turn, so that will do it for me.
All right. Well, now we gotta go back to level 2, where J-Man is all up here by himself. Yeah, I can totally see the intent behind doing that, but I feel like that would be more for a gritty realism type game and not so much a heroic high fantasy, because the exhaustion mechanics are just so freaking crucial. Like levels 1 and 2 are kind of like, I mean, even level 2 sucks because you're half speed, but everything beyond that is just like, oh god, what's happening? The way you came in here, J-Man, if you forgot, would be back through that door to your northeast with that dead samurai sitting in front of it. There was a hatch behind a secret door in that library. Or you can kind of see a double set of stairs there leading north out of here. Those two nihilists are not supposed to be here. They should be...
I was going to say, I was like, do I see those two guys there?
Yeah, they actually went chasing somebody else downstairs and are now part of that combat. Gotcha.
Alright, well, I'll kind of sniff around. Would I hear stuff coming up these other stairs, or the secret stairs, or anything like that?
It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like there's a lot of action still happening downstairs, but it doesn't sound like anybody's coming up here.
Well, I guess what I mean is, do I hear more... From which stairs do I hear more stuff at?
Probably the ones to your north, I would say.
I'll have about 5 or so more feet once I get down the stairs.
Okay.
And that's another dash.
We've got everybody here on level 1 now, though. That's pretty cool. And we'll get you set up like right here, just coming down the stairs. And we have the Gianter Frost Giant Zombie. I suppose. Two, 3, 4, 5. Why not? We're going to target Gale with this. A freezing stare attack, a constitution saving throw, all or none. A lot of cold damage and a paralysis, or you're just kind of like, that was cold.
What do I have to beat?
17.
Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Okay, Don told me to make my roll, but he's looking for something.
A jelly donut?
I print out my character sheets.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, you're good. No problem there. Alright, so with that, and then some reason she cartwheels out of the way after that happens. Okay, so we will send it to our halftime here, and we will be back in 5-10 minutes to pick up the rest of the session here, friends. Are you with us?
It's for somebody special. Yeah. Can't wait it out tonight. Baby, you special. Can't wait it out tonight. Yeah. Can't believe it's so. Yeah. 20 nights been so. Baba don't lose composure. Yeah.
You know I'm done, right?
He put us on a
We're on break. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that part.
You've just
Yeah,
been
you're good.
You've been waiting the whole time for him to resolve it.
No, I've been waiting to hear the next person's turn.
Is anyone planning to learn a language in the downtime coming up?
If I stay alive, I can. Yeah.
Mood.
I'll probably have to leave early, to be honest. I didn't think we would keep playing until past 9, this being only our halfway mark. So I gotta wake up at 4.
Oof, yeah, that's pretty fucking early.
Hey, but if I die, no worries. I've already got another guy I made for this fucking game I thought we were gonna be playing Fridays. So.
Are you Topper and Inky?
Yeah.
Well, I have more health potions. If we can figure out a way to get like you behind someone who can take damage somehow.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can definitely move away now and use my spell. I just don't want to fucking blind you guys. That's why. Then that would defeat the whole point, you know?
Yeah, that's totally fair.
I'm gonna try to move right here, and then just
Yeah, that's the spot I was checking out.
in a cone, just
Yeah.
yeah.
Topper, what's your size? Are you small?
Yeah, I'm a small guy. I'm a little mushroom dude.
Inky, however, is huge.
At least his ego is.
I was just about to make the same joke.
Just about sorted out here, and then we'll kick it back off for the last little bit.
No, I have a rowboat. Maybe we could throw that on top of you.
Yeah, create some cover up in this bitch.
Well, after the last session that I guest starred in with Tank in the hallway, I realized I had a portable door I could have just thrown up that would have solved all my issues. So now I'm trying to make more of a point, like go and look at all the stuff I have, especially that robe of usefulness.
Yeah, I mean that is kind of the downside with as much bonus stuff as I throw out there is it does tend to kind of get lost on player sheets, like the amount of things that I gave out in Coalescence 1 through 3 that didn't ever get used even through the end game. I mean, dozens, if not over 100 items in total between all the different characters, I would say.
That's amazing.
Oh yeah, there's people who had magical relics that they never got to make use of, I saw. Oh,
yeah, Cruella still has a wish card on her.
Oh, damn. I wish more people had failed their saving throws.
That's about to be my exact thought when I fucking blast him right now with the cards. So we'll see before I go.
All right, Katie, you've got our top spot here for the next round. Go right ahead.
Super fun. Okay, this guy right here seems to be an immediate threat to me. I'd probably start with him. Do we want to break out this thing? Yeah, I guess I'll try
the mushroom saute, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds delish. I'm here for it. I'm gonna test out Lucky Lantern with these longswords, see how lucky it actually is.
Oh. I forget what the extra die 10 damage is. It's only showing up as 1 damage right now, but whatever.
I think that's just if you were using it for two-handed, because the D10.
Could be. Usually those appear as two separate weapons, one-handed and two-handed. A Like you'd have to intentionally create the block that way, I think, for it to show up like that. Or maybe on D&D Beyond they do it that way. Alright, well that is a hit, and we'll take it. This thing's got a lot of hit points, though. A lot more.
Yeah, that was the fear. I just wanted to see what it was gonna do. Let's take a look-see. I will use my extra attack to make another attack with that, because when I'm using bow, I think it's gotta be the same. I think it'd be really weird to switch bows during an extra attack. So I will stick with the plant.
Alright, same target.
Yeah.
We will take it.
Check something out quick.
Yeah, this is only one of 2 items that we brought in that were named after one of our characters. And I'm glad to see it debuted because our Tuesday night character has yet to debut Senor Smoothbutt's Super Sensory Sombrero.
Smooth butts.
Oh, that's what his sentient staff calls him. He's got a very sassy sentient staff. And when you name your character Silkus, I mean, the jokes just kind of write themselves.
Ooh,
He's
yeah,
got a silky ass!
I went straight to
Your
suck
job was
ass.
real easy for an eye, huh?
Yeah, Tuesday gets a little crazy.
Okay, and then my bonus action. Never had a character with spells before, so we're gonna see how this works out. I think I should be able to do this.
Let's just see
And
here.
then put
Bonus
it on
action.
my.
Yeah?
Because all of my weapons are non-magical, so I'd put it on my. Oh my god, I was going to say on my oath bow. I almost called it an oat bow. Like, sounds delicious. My oath bow, that's my preferred one, so
Oh,
I will
yeah.
be sticking to
Well, that's
that.
definitely a magical weapon.
Oh, the oath bow is?
Oh, yeah, the oath bow
We'll put
and
it on
the lucky longsword, both of them are.
Okay. Put it on my lucky longbow sword, normal longbow. Ooh.
Gotcha.
Birds are going all together. It's super fun. Okay, and then that. Well, yeah, I'll hang out there because no matter what, they're probably gonna just follow me anyway. So fuck it. Why bother moving?
I think this is the one that I thought looked like a young Mark Hamill turned zombie.
I can see it.
Alright, Void Claws. They are up, and we got 2 of them right
Does he want to go down to Toxie Station to pick up some power converters?
That's what happened to him after he did pick up the power converters. Okay, well, let's check these ones here. Yeah, I would say so. Even still, Tawny Paw, that's going to provoke attack of opportunity from you.
Hell yeah.
Then the other one will step into that space where we're squeezing in. That will hit you.
Good luck.
I regret everything.
Yay. That's all I've ever wanted to hear from a man.
Oh man, I feel like I say that on the daily. We should hang out.
It's not so fun when your dad says it.
Alright, well these 2 zombies here, we're gonna split our turns here. Melee, melee, melee on Tawny Paw and Lantirthi. In that order, slice, slice, slice. Oh man, I hope I have flank. Do I have flank? I do! Alright. Congratulations to this idiot for holding on with a few hit points. Give me that loose flank. That is a 25, a 20, and a 26 to hit Tawny Paw. So it looks like 2 of those will hit.
Correct.
And looks like con saves for the two that did. 20 necrotic combined between the two damage there. Oh damn. Oh damn. Well, for that one is good. The first one is failed by a few. If you want to inspire or hero point.
How much is the damage usually for this?
For the one that you failed, it would be 7 necrotic damage persisting at the start of your next turn.
Okay, I'll inspo then.
Okay. So no extra damage, just 20 necrotic. And then 3 attacks on Lantirthi, likewise with a loose flank here. 23, 17, 24. I do believe that is hit.
Yep.
That's going to trigger 3 con saves and 3 more con saves for your concentration effect. Oh gosh!
Oh, this is not gonna go well. And then 3 more.
Well, it depends. You're good. Roll another one. Yep, you're good. Roll another one. And that one will fail. So on the third attack, the magic weapon spell you just cast will get disrupted by the damage you took.
Boo.
You can take one of my inspo for that.
Alright, do we want to take it for the concentration or for perhaps one of the lingering void energy saves? Because she failed all 3 of them. That 8, 8, and 4 right there.
One of the lingering.
Gotcha. DC is 15, so we would want the third one probably, which would turn that into a success. Does anybody else sitting on inspirations want to help out with those first 2, or should we start applying those lingering effects?
No, I'll spend an
I have
inspiration.
an inspo from the hype train.
Gotcha. So re-roll both of those first. You can spend one of your own, and then Don is going to spend one of his. Damn it. There you go. All right, so one of them will be a failure. Looks like the very first one. So that is, oh gosh, 7. Where's that thing I was using? Not that one. No. There it is. 7 necrotic. We will represent with that. And all 3 of those hit for a total of 14, 25 necrotic. Yeah. Oof. Leaves her with 9, and at the start of her turn, she's going to take 7. Alright. And then we pass it over to these Void Claws right here. We're going to likewise spread the love and go into melee with Gale and Manuel. That is attack on Gale, 18 to hit, 24 and 24. Looks like all 3 of those will find their target. And likewise, that's going to call for 3 Constitution saving throws. Right now we're looking at 22 necrotic damage from all 3 of those that hit. Oh shit!
What can I do with that?
Roll all 3 of them first, and let's see where we're sitting at. You definitely have some inspirations in your pocket, some hero points as well. That one is definitely good. That one is on the mark. So with the first one, you can do an inspiration to re-roll it. You can do an inspiration and a hero point to use the... Well, do an inspiration and do a re-roll. Let's see what we're looking at.
Oh, where did my inspiration go? There it is. Nope, that's not it. Where's inspiration?
It's like a knight in shining armor from a long time ago. Oh wait, that's Chicago. It might be on the the right side of your sheet. The wrong side of your sheet. Yeah, if it's listed as an expendable resource, not everybody has that on their character sheets listed as such, but I do prefer that, and that is one of my to-do items on my to-do list for our December break, is I want to go over everybody's character sheets who have the Epic subscriptions, the Super Supporter subscriptions, any subscription, really, and kind of create one of those blocks on there so you can accurately track hero points and inspirations, because I know for some of us it's just kind of, especially for the Epic supporters that are sitting on 10 and 8 per month, it's just kind of, some of them are more ephemeral than accurate at this point.
Hey, like
okay, I found the inspiration box, but I can't roll it.
No, you just have to mark one off of there and then do a reroll with your con save.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Jaime?
I just wanted to say that whenever it's Topper's turn, if you could move him here, and then just use spray of cards, right? And then if it's still going, just fucking Eldritch Blast and melee hits. But I gotta go.
All right, bro.
Sorry.
Good
Later,
hanging
thank
out,
you.
man. Take care. All right, and that will succeed on your con save there, so no extra damage. And what was it? 22 necrotic is what you take from the attacks that hit, but no extra potential there, so we can ignore all of those extra words and what have you. And then we got 3 attacks coming at Dawn. 18, 24, 19. Ouch, ouch, ouch. 3 con saves as well. Doe. Yay!
Alright, inspiration on the second one.
Oh. Dope!
Jesus Christ, man. Hero point on the first one.
2 or better. Nice. Second one is currently at a 12.
Alright, let's try a hero point on that one.
3 or better. Nice. Alright, so nothing extra. You will take 16, 23 necrotic. And that is it for the Void Claws. And then right after you take 23, you heal 6. And then it's your turn.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Hold on, let me reduce that by 1 and this by 2. Alright. So I am going to attack this thing with my regular unarmed strike.
Oof.
2 attacks per round.
Ouch, ouch.
Spend a key point and flurry of blows.
Okay. All right. And good. Another 21 damage. Damn.
All right. Using my Tavern Brawler feat, I'm also going to push it back 5 feet. So it'll be over here. Also, whenever I use Flurry of Blows, I also gain, because of my erratic movements, I gain an extra 10 feet of movement. And an auto disengage, but it doesn't matter because I already knocked him back. So I'm going to move over to here.
All right. Yep, ghostly dragon space. You can freely walk right through it. You do kind of have like the weird tingly hairs on the back of your neck standing up as you enter the time effect of the dragon, but otherwise you're good.
Okay, and I'm going to hang out here.
Okay. Well, it is over to the cultists. Looks like we have 2 of them remaining here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's move these guys. Move you as well. Shifting sands. Step on up. Yeah, for those of you who have line of sight over to here, we've got the cultists that have been kind of hovering around the interior, exterior of the complex for the last minute and a half or so while all of this has been going on. And they are now meeting up together to join in the combat here from the front door. But that will be next round and probably next session's problem to deal with, i.e. Sunday morning. The two that are out here, however, good gracious, man. Alright, this is getting dumb. This is getting really dumb. Okay, we're gonna float right over. We're gonna blast Ozzy with a little Sith lightning. Zwap! And then we will float into position right here next to him. Get down to 5 feet. Ignite the Darksaber. Stab. Stab. And kill the character. We will then Shifting Sands 30 feet back up to where we were right over here.
You are dead! Not a big surprise!
Dun dun dun. And then there's this one. Well, shit. I think we will test the waters here between Tank and Noburo, neither of whom have been serving as healer here in the party, and see if we can expedite this victory here. 26 on Tank, 22 on Noburo. $28 on Noburo. So it looks like we hit Tank for 22 damage. And Noburo just got blasted for 24, 34, 39, 48 points of, oh dear God. Oof!
I'll go ahead and use my absorb element to take half that lightning damage.
Gotcha. 7 lightning. And that will be it for the cultist. That'll be over to Tank's turn. Let's see if you've got any response to the brutality that the cultists have just demonstrated against your friend here.
How high up is this one?
30 feet.
Yeah, figures. Alright, well, I am going to move down here.
Alright.
And is Ozzy straight up dead?
Oh yeah, we killed him. Gonna need a Revivify or a Phoenix Down at this point, or better.
Alright, so I've seen that the Dark Sabers, their Dark Side infused weapons, are dealing necrotic damage. So,
Correct.
And I've noticed that Holy Damage is healing them. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up their Dark Saber.
Alright. Yeah, it is a weapon hilt. As you observe it, there is no discernible way to activate it. It's not an obviously wieldable weapon.
Alright, then I'm just gonna shoot the one that's 30 feet up with my light crossbow. And I can actually shoot that twice since I'm hasted, and it has the reload feature disabled from my infusion.
Oh, gotcha. Nice, and not so nice.
I'll use my 0 point on that second one.
Alright, 3 or better.
And base 0 point's just a D6, right?
Correct. Nice. We'll take it.
Alright, that will be my turn.
Alright. Send to a quick BRB here real quick. I got some food at the front door. Gonna go grab it. Okie dokie. Very, very late dinner here, so I'm gonna
What'd
jump
you
off.
get?
Burger King.
Nice, classic.
Yep. Something a little different we don't get from them very often, so. Late night dinner here. Be off camera for probably the remainder of the session. And we'll go back to the D-zombies here. It looks like there are 4, 5, 6 of them remaining. And, well, shit. Let's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we got 6 of you over here. Actually, no, there are 5 of you. Okay, so number 2 is now Moahula. So the first one right here, we're going to try on her. A pummel attack, 13, not going to do it. Next one, going after Manuel, which probably a dumb move because actually no, Tawny Paw, no, she has gotten it back. Yeah, so we're going to step out of her threatened range, provoke another attack of opportunity, and you might kill this one outright.
Sick.
I need to beat a 23 saving throw to survive that. Oh, we rolled really good, but not good enough. So this one will just fall decapitated in the space next to Matheson there. Next zombie up will be going after Lantirthi, and yeah, the only way we can do that is to squeeze into the space with this one. We will weapon attack, flank advantage, squeeze disadvantage. That is a 10 to hit. Nope. Next zombie, also going after Lantirthi. Bite attack, same circumstances. Worse result. The next zombie going after Moahula. So now we are going to provoke Lantirthi's attack of opportunity as we step away. Was solid, and because we're going through a squeezing space, you do get the advantage. And let's try our luck here. Against Gale, it will be a bite with a flank advantage. It is a 21 to hit for 4 physical damage. This one just looks over at Lantirthi after she tried to attack him last round and missed. You failed, Your Highness. I am a zombie, like my father before me. And we're going to try to pummel attack you here. And miss horribly.
I'm just gonna like stare at that dude blankly and just be like, really?
Well, that will pass it over to rest in peace here, unfortunately, after Ozzy was slain. We'll take a few seconds in silent commemoration. And then pass it over to Tawny Paw's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the. I'll attack the one in front of me. I have advantage on it.
The one south of you, yeah, either of them because they're squeezing.
Sweet. All right, yeah, I'll attack one of them.
Okay. Got it.
I think that's my turn.
Okay, so Topper and Inky, we are going to move. Excuse me, ladies. Actually, no, that's not going to work. Excuse me, mistress. And that will provoke AOO from this one. That's going to be a bite. That's a 20 to hit. That is 6 damage. He will take that. And then he rolled earlier for that gambit attack there. Yeah, there it is. 4 damage, DC 12. Man, that is pathetic. 2 die 10 force damage, and he got 4. And yeah, we'll just kind of angle it southwest so it'll clip all 4 of these right here without interfering with these spaces here. Dex saves from 3 of them. 2 at disadvantage. We'll start with them. Okay, so 2 of them will fail. Natural 20 from the Void Claw. Okay, and then they will take 4 force damage. Ironically, the one that doesn't take force damage is Mark Hamill Zombie. And he will also be the one who is not blinded by this effect. Blind there. Void Claw also made the save, so we're good on that account. Well, it is over to Noboru, who shouts in protest at another ally having fallen. This is just like a fucking kill box over here now. 2 dead PCs. Opie Trev is frozen in stasis mode with 2 failed death saves right in this space. We've got 2 dead cultists crumpled up right here. A broom kind of floating over all of the rest of it. It is not looking pretty, but we're going to try to finish off this one with our light crossbow. We only get 1 attack, unfortunately. That will hit, and 6 is exactly how many this one had left. So this one will just fall, its robes just gently floating to the ground. The lightsaber hilt and the mask will fall a bit quicker. And then, yeah, we'll step over here just to kind of spread our targets a little bit more. We don't want to have Tank and myself both getting hit by the same Sith lightning effect. And Gale, that will be back over to your turn.
Okay, switch back over here. I'm doing eeny, meeny, miny, mo here.
Hey, that's how I do it.
Okay, so we're going after this one. All right, now I couldn't figure out how to get rid of that -5.
Weird. Let me take a look real quick.
And
Oh yeah, it's right
Probably
here in the middle of the character sheet.
Checkbox, yeah.
Yeah, it's
okay, and
right
Don
there.
said to use an inspiration point for the first attack.
What the hell, Dawn? Well, if it's gonna be that way, she's gonna be split in twine.
Okay, my bonus attack is going to this guy.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Technically, it's not. Doesn't get the extra orange damage, but that second attack would also have gone to this one because the crit just kills this one outright. That third attack, however, is a miss.
Hero point?
You can try, yeah. Need a 2 or better. Could do another inspiration if you want. Last session of the year if you have any left.
I do, so I will.
All right. We'll take it.
And then for my bonus action, I am drinking a Supreme Healing Potion.
Very cool.
And that's for how many points?
Sorry, I found the spot of the hamburger where they put all the ketchup and it just freaking went everywhere. 10 die 4 plus 20.
And that ends my turn.
All right. And here is Fialine approaching from the staircase just to the north. Finally finding some action here.
Oh, yeah, so I'll charge up on this guy, and I'll attack him.
Very cool. Oof. All right. Damn, we just got knocked prone. All right.
Yeah, that's all I got.
I think let's have Legendary interrupt right here. We're going to distort time and have you take another round of attacks.
Yeah, I'll look at the one attack, but okay.
Hell yeah, time distortions.
Well, alrighty, that will pass it over to the Frost Giant here for our final initiative. And how about that? Finally enough room for me to squeeze through and get all the way through without ending my turn stuck halfway through the doorway. That would be amazing.
Hey, buddy, look behind you. Look behind you. There's more targets behind you.
I can't see behind me. It took forever to get in here. I'm about to get my ass blasted from behind here pretty shortly, I'm sure.
That's a mood.
Oh, damn, there was a pirate standing right here a few moments ago that I really wanted to hack apart. Unfortunately, I can't. Yeah, we will break out the Great Axe and take a slice on Cthulhu Prime here. Ho ho ho! Sails wide to the right.
I say 12 misses me.
We will Try that again. Ooh. I think we missed
I'm sitting
again.
at a 16.
Ooh. Yeah, we just cleaved a good chunk out of the wall here 2 times, so this bedroom here is now completely exposed to the main hallway here. Otherwise, that's it for the big frost zombie right here. And yeah, without carrying us another half hour past 10 p.m., past 1 a.m., past whatever time it may be, where you find yourselves, this will be where we close out tonight's session here. It does suck that we started later than usual and kind of lost out on like 10-15 minutes of playtime here, but best probably to call it here than run too late. And experience has shown in the past that the later you run, the grouchier things get, and things can kind of be missed a little bit in the sleepy haze there as well. So we do have Sunday morning and Thursday next week to carry on this session, but as I stated last time, I think it was Thursday who played the last session of this, all the pieces are on the board. All of them are now in physical contact here in combat. So what we see is what is left for Sunday morning and for Thursday. So I do anticipate that we're going to have a good chunk of time once the combat is over to enjoy some RP. Hopefully we can bring in multiple guests from multiple tables, whether that be people joining in this coming Sunday morning or next Thursday evening for our final session of 2024. That'll be a nice fitting conclusion as well. The base is all cleared. We can start kind of bonding our characters from our different tables. Availability notwithstanding, of course, but we will we'll cross that bridge when we come to it next Sunday morning, next Thursday evening, which happened to be our next session as well. We are off here for the next few days until Sunday morning picks up with this exact spot. We'll freeze our characters here. We will unfreeze our Sunday characters, and hopefully they can clear out a good chunk more, if not the rest of what we have here to face. Thank you again, friends, for being here for Session 7 of Wednesday evening, our final session of 2024. We now have 4 sessions left of the Coalescence Chapter 4, Sunday morning, Monday night, Tuesday night, and Thursday night of next week before we close it out for the year. And we got a lot of downtime activity planned as well for December. So stay tuned, friends. We will catch you next time. Thank you, as always. There is no RU without you. Good evening.
Are we going to try and save that initiative?
I don't think we'll need it.
Okay.
Alright, y'all. Good game. Hope y'all have a good rest of your night.
Yep, have a good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, y'all.
펼치는 너의 깊은 우주 영원하지 않다는 말은 믿지 않을래 우리 비추는 별빛에 너와 내 눈을 맞추면 저 깊은 곳으로 빠져버릴 거야 Oh every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히
Every day, every night 이제 나만 바라봐 너 덕분에 got my life looking hella fly 내 맘이 편해도 never regret all the time that you and I've spent 이렇게 난 자꾸 너만 보여 너를 원해 Everything about you is making me say knowing that I'm priceless girl you are my treasure want you every single night
Oh every day, every night 멈춰 흘러버린 맘에 내 두 손을 꼭 잡아줬으면 해 조금만 더 맞춰줄래 이렇게 말은 하지 않아도 돼 지금 이 순간을 그려보는 거야 지금 이대로 가득히 한 그대로 지금 이대로 가득히 우린 그대로
SOS. 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 I got you, yeah. SOS. Thought you was a threat. I do real life, do no tit for tat. On the internet, will I do that? See, I've been a threat, and I've been a vet. Thought you knew that, but I'm cashing checks. I don't owe no debts. I've been through that. See you, SOS. 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 See you, SOS. Need a life vest. Need no mic check. SOS. 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 See you, SOS. We don't talk checks. We get to it. We get to it, yeah, we do it, yeah, I go up. We influence, yeah, see me moving, yeah, I glow up. Every time I show up, I can flip my switch out. They act like they know us, but they ain't no dog on big dog. Asking if it's still a flex, say they better go ask Booyah. Never think I'm gon' check, better pull up like whoa. Come to place and I'm the best, I ain't worried about none who y'all. 24, no rest, stand on business, I'm too tall. Thought you was a threat, I do real life, do no tit for tat. On the internet, will I do that? See, I've been a threat, and I've been a vet. Thought you knew that, but I'm cashing checks. I don't owe no debts, I've been through that. See you, SOS. 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 See you, SOS. Need a life vest, need no mic check. SOS. 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 See you, SOS. We don't talk checks, we get to it. All in for the jackpot. Every time I want the last shot. Championship ring. Want to start from a mascot. Went to Rollies from a G-Shot. Brand new kettle, no teapot. You should know I don't play. Go sicko mode like I'm T-Scott. Eagle vision from the treetops. Went to image from a green dot. Never had no limit, but I had some Reeboks. Keep it humble, but the fees not. In the game, no free spots. But I earn what's mine. Nothing less, I'ma shine. Thought you